Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Let's do pixels real quick, and then we're gonna jump back into this. I decided, perhaps against my better judgment, that we're gonna give these games another chance. I didn't mind the first game, so we're gonna go through on Xtreme, because why not? I don't think it's actually harder in any way, it's just combining all the content into one package. Also looks like it took all the cutscenes out. I'm pretty into that. I forget what start does. I think that was like weapon swap or something. And then yeah, we'll go back to this. I think we're gonna go back to the second game and try to play it as Zero and see how that goes. All else fails, I'll boot up the classic Game Boy games and we'll play those instead because those are like good. And maybe I'll boot up the live splitter and make them actual speed runs. But otherwise, let's see, I did Pixels. Jeff, JMT, Jack, how's it going? How's everybody doing tonight? If anyone's still on their Pokemon journeys, I hope that is still being enjoyable. I got pretty damn far with my Pokedex last night. Caught a bunch of really rare shit. I think I'm getting to a point where, like, most of what I need to trade for. I need to trade from Shield. Otherwise, it's all just evolutions. Like, I don't think I have any, like, complete families that I still have left to catch, you know what I mean? He can just become immune to damage. It's really weird. In this version, he could just decide that he can't be hit. Also, we have... Let me drop some extra pixels, because I see we have over 5 likes already. I'm gonna do that really quick. Yeah, we'll save it. Yeah, we don't even have our old save file, because it rewrote it as Xtreme. So yeah, and for those that missed it last week, there's 3 difficulties in this. I don't remember what the other 2 were called. It's basically a normal mode, a hard mode, and then extreme mode. Normal mode has these 4 Mavericks, hard mode has these 4 Mavericks, and hard mode's like a new game plus, so you keep all your stuff from the other ones. And then extreme has all of them, but no new game plus. So, let me see. I think we want to start with Eagle. I figured out some of the weaknesses, but not all of them. I don't know, might be interesting. Donomator, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And yes, pew 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 indeed. Sub-tank. Honestly, this game is kind of easy. Especially because it's the same stage layouts as the original games, so it's kind of like... kind of know what you're getting into, you know? Alright, grab heart tank. No, like, I know where everything is. The second game was a little bit harder because the stage layouts were, like, semi-new. And also the fortress stages were really poorly designed, so once we get there, it'll stop looking that easy. is what the helmet still, I think. Yeah. Ability of the head crush and allow you to crush certain blocks. Yeah, like I said, I also went through this on normal and hard last week, so... once we get to 2, like, 0 has completely different stages, so... That'll be all blind, too, because I don't... If I have... I think I might have played it, like, back in the day, but, like, I certainly haven't played it recently. Can't, like, shoot those things while they're holding you in this one. So we're already off to a good start, though. We have sub-tank here, the heart tank here, and the upgrade. That transition's so abrupt. A lot of the stuff in this game is just so abrupt. Yeah, I think this game has a lot of charm, to be honest, even though it's so, like... compact isn't really the word I'm looking for. It's so, like... I can't think of the word I'm looking for. I don't want to say cheaply made, because I don't think that's it. But, like... just compressing it. Compressed seems like a good word, actually. Compressing everything down to Game Boy level just makes it so, like... It's almost like, what did you do to the classic? Like, what did you do to my Mega Man X? But, on the other hand, I think it's still, like... It's still fun. It still functions as a game. The second one struggles a little bit, because it gets kind of unfair at points, but... Ow, I'm doing bad. What was that? How did I drop that so easily? I'm pretty sure he always does 4 dives in this version. It's interesting. Yeah, even Game Boy games were like... Were they as high as 50? Or was it like 40? I honestly don't remember prices from when I was a kid. Like, console games were always 60, but were handheld games, like, cheaper? Oh god. Fucking dives. You're supposed to be Dive Man? Like, come on. Even Dive Man doesn't dive as much. That's something I always liked about... I thought that was a big selling point of the Wii, is a lot of the Wii's games were still $40. Not sure why. Not sure why they were like, we're not going to price these $60. It was always nice at the time, though. Okay, so we also have 3 things on this stage. Oh, we already lost that one. Or wait, is this the one I need? No, there's nothing up there, that's right. It's the second one we have to do. Oh crap. I might not be able to do this without the dash boots. We might have to go kill Chill Penguin, or at least go get the boots. You can't, like... as a Game Boy, like for those that weren't here last week or just never played this game. Crap. Alright, well, I got the heart tank at least. Of course you drop a 1-up right in front of me and then I wouldn't be able to grab it. I think I can get through this, actually. For those that don't know from either not playing it or weren't here last week, since it's a Game Boy game, you don't have a button devoted to dash, which means you can't dash jump off of walls. Crap. That's what the boot upgrade does in this game, is it just makes it that you always dash up, jump off of walls. Yeah, let's go get that, because that makes things a lot easier. And he's busterable anyway, so it's not big of a deal. Although, might just get the upgrade and leave, because we're gonna have to come back for the heart tank anyway, so there's really no reason to beat it at the moment. These checkpoints are just so, like, so much about this game, like I said it a bit ago, so much about this game is just abrupt. You can also break, like, all of the blocks in the game now, too, so that's also helpful. Nah, they don't let you escape unless you have it beaten. Filling up sub-tanks though. That's always good. So have you ever played this one, Donomator? How much of a Mega Man player are you? I don't know why the stages feel like they're so short in this version. Like, they're the same stage layouts, but for some reason they just go by so much faster. Maybe it's because I already know my way around them, I don't know. But yeah, you can see now we, like, always get dash jump distance off of walls now that we have the boots, so... it's useful. He's playing nice so far. Oh my god. I mean, he's still really playing nice, but he's stalling a lot, which is annoying. That might not be good. Oh, well, he's still playing nice. I don't know, Jeff. There's some pretty powerful Pokemon in the world. Is Mega Man my favorite video game franchise? You know, probably. I grew up playing Sonic games, and then I got introduced to Mega Man. So Sonic will always hold a special place in my heart too, but I do think Mega Man kind of beats it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one we don't have to do, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, there's nothing up here on this version. That was interesting. Like, yeah, this is way easier now with this. Crap. Yeah. Actually, I don't think there is anything over there. Is there? I think it's just the upgrade capsule in this douchebag over there. I hate how this thing just doesn't respawn. Yeah, I can't go back here anyway. Yeah, some of those legendaries are stupid powerful. I don't think there's a reason to go fight Zane, so I'm not going to. There has to be a heart tank here somewhere though, right? I don't remember where it is. Also, he's probably gonna kill me, so... yeah, good. Just gonna let that happen. Tactical respawn. I'm gonna rip him up with, That's right, I think I just made... I think Start switches weapons in 2. I think in this one it doesn't do anything. You can have it on... you can have dash set there, but... that's uncomfortable and not good, so... Yeah, once you get the armor in this game, you just don't take any damage. It's kind of silly. He keeps, like, not shooting the weapon. Like, I'm pressing the button and nothing happens. Later. Alright, let's go back here and get the heart tank. I have to remember where the heart tank is in Stag stage, because I don't fucking remember. If I remember right, there should be a full 4 sub-tanks now. I think. I don't know. There's another one on Centipede stage, I know that much. That is just such a trap. Hey, Scarlet. Yeah, the Hyakulegger. That one. I don't know why that took so many hits. That was weird. I think it's that the hitbox on that attack, like, kinda is not good. Yay. Okay, let's get out of there. And it, like, doesn't even tell us how many heart tanks we have on this screen or anything. Whoa. Yeah, let's see. Oh, no, that's right, I got the heart tank on this stage. It was during the volcano segment. So I don't think we have anything else to get here. Yeah, never mind. The checkpoints, they're kind of weird. Kind of weird. I can only figure they're designed the way they are because they load the stages in segments. Are you kidding me? All of these pits make me suspicious now. They all look like they're death to me, though. Like... oh well. I'm not really going for 100% or anything, so... Did you start playing X7 and X8 yet, Scarlet? Because you should. This doesn't do shit for damage in this version. I suppose you've been pretty addicted to Death Stranding, right? First try. Oh. Oh, there's a thing right here. Huh. Wonder how many times I've ran past that. Alright, you started trying to... You also got Twain-inspired by the Twain Senpai that forever now known as Twain Pie. Why has Death Stranding been a complicated situation? Are you like not really enjoying it that much, or? Fucking iframes for days, man. You actually have to fight him in this version because his iframes are just his iframes. Just look at him. Like, yep, he's just... Brain. Still easy, but you know. Brain. Oh, you're enjoying it, you're bad at it? How do you mean you're bad at it, I guess? Like... I still haven't watched much of that game, because I'm intrigued enough that I figure if I get a PS4, I might just look into getting it myself. But, like, I don't know what there is to be bad at, if that makes sense? Like, the combat? Or... Ow. Sure. Trick smoke. Okay. Let's go get you taken care of. A part where basically everyone else who plays this got a trike. You lost your trike? So you're hoofing it? How did you lose it? Can't you make another one? Or get another one? And when you say lost, do you mean you, like, got it somewhere and you don't know how to get it out? Or do you mean you legit don't remember where you put it? This is a pretty cool mix of this track. It's got some interesting little improvisations. Okay. Got the things. We good now. I know I can do this because I've done it before. Come on. There we go. And we got the zero summon thing that I will probably never use. Unless you dropped it somewhere and then like things just got intense and you lost track of like where you were entirely. You're gonna play sword with nothing but shinies? Good luck with that. I don't think hunting shinies is gonna be like... It's gonna be way more of an ordeal in this generation, right? So that hit him, but it didn't take his armor? Hello? There we go. Oh my god. When I press the button, you do the thing X. Deal? Deal. Later. I think I know which remix you're talking about, Scarlet. I forget the name of the album. But I kind of, like, very specifically recall, like, that specific remix, I think. Alright, so here's the part where the game gets interesting, because as far as I can tell, I don't think anything's weak to Rolling Shield. So I think now you do Morph Moth with Speed Burner, even though you're also using Speed Burner on Penguin? I don't know. And hey Loki, how's it going? I hate shield guys in like every single game. And I'm gonna have to come back here with Gator's weapon. Oh, it's still alive. I thought it was dying. There are like 8 genres in this one song. Like in general, or just this particular mix? This mix is pretty like all over the place. You fuck. You fuck. Get off of me. I always forget you have to fight a second one of these things. For your one cycle. So just the speedrun terminology. I love that enemy that's just like, there's nothing he can do about you in this game. Just the way that room is set up, he just has to take it. Okay, jerk. Yeah, it isn't that dark in X2, is it? Isn't it, like, just clear sky? So I have to come back there with the thing. With the wheel. The Hyaka legger? Is that what it's called? Did you even finish Shield yet, JMT? Well, fuck. Can I get that? I don't think I can get that thing to respawn, right? Yeah. They're obnoxious in this one because they're like, you can barely see them. I almost walked into that again. I did that like 4 times last stream. No? Okay. I didn't think it was gonna fall yet. I thought that was the one that waited until I passed it. Oh, I get you, JMT. As I said earlier, I got a lot of deck stuff done last night. I think I'm at a point where, like, there's a few more, like, really rare captures that I still have to find. Like, I still haven't found a Duraludon. There's something else that I was having trouble finding, too. I think most of what I need at this point, I either have to evolve, or I have to trade Sword for them. This is the one you pass, and then it drops. This we gotta do. Although I still have like 120 Pokemon to get, like it's not like I'm close. Some tag. Hype. Yeah, I think the second Turtonator I found I caught. I got a Stonejourner. I went and found a Delmise. I went and found a Morpeko. I found a Passimian. There was something else that I was like... It was one of those 1% spawn rates that I found. I did a bunch of the breeding for earlier stuff. I forgot to breed Mr. Mime. I still have to get a Mime Jr. I forgot about that. But I did, like, Wynot and Cleffa and all that stuff. I traded the Meowth and the Yamask for the normal versions and got those. You jerk. Yeah, you kinda can't do this without getting, like, I don't think you can get up there without getting fully analyzed. That's okay. I'm, like, fully powered. I'm gonna destroy this thing. I have a lot of stone evolutions I have to do, too. Like a whole lot of those. I think some of them I might have to use stones. But if that winds up being the last thing I have to do, I'm pretty okay with that. I didn't want the last thing I had to do to be like a 1% spawn rate. I wanted to get all that stuff done. If the last 5 Pokemon I have to do are all evolution stones, I'm completely okay with that. Current goal is to get all the not all of the trades done, but most of the trades done, and all the really rare shit. I don't know what it is. This fight seems way harder in this game. Like, I can easily no damage him in X2. think it's just like the trajectory he shoots at is slightly different. I mean, he's still easy, but... It's funny how some of these music tracks, like, they convert rather well, and then there's others like this one where you're like, nah, it's not the same. It's not the same. This is so easy in this version. It's fun. It's like, it's just hilarious. I think we have all of those now. Hey Tara, how's it going? Alright, we gotta get that. I don't think I ever got that in my first clear of this. I think I never bothered coming back. I think I have all the heart tanks now. I think... That's right, I still have one of the 0 things to get. I still have to go get the one in Morph Moth. And then I think I have everything. Randomly nighttime. I don't even think it was nighttime in the not extreme version of this stage. Maybe it was, and I just didn't pay attention. Ooh. Perfect. That means all that health that was hidden on the fin was, went into my tank. I just did that. Yeah, they put dash on slide, so you can down and jump. So it still feels pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. A lot of like purists would probably hate it, but I don't know. I'm still having fun. Now, once we start on Extreme 2, that's when the rage is gonna start. You fuck. Let's just start damage boosting through these just to make sure he can't grab me. I hate that you can't hit him during that. Come on. There we go. That went pretty smoothly that time. I remember when I fought him in, like, normal mode, I was like, this is stupid. He has so many iframes in this one. I don't know, remastering this one would be kind of pointless because it's just, it's rehashes of previous stages anyway. Remastering the second one would be interesting, because that one's a little bit more original. But you know, like this is just Morph Moth's stage, you know what I mean? Cool, I love yours, honey. Let's go fuck Sigma up. But it's a miniature version. But that novelty is kind of like already worn out, isn't it? Like if they remastered it today, it would probably just be on like home consoles. So it would be like, well, why don't we just play the original Mega Man X? I think they should remaster Powered Up and Maverick Hunter X. Like, I think they should just upscale those and put them on new consoles. Although I'd say Powered Up, they should like completely reformat the screen, I think. Because Powered Up kind of had a hard time working on a smaller screen, which is weird because Maverick Hunter X didn't have that problem. But Powered Up had a fucking stage designer, so they could just pull a fucking Mario Maker and be like, here, just make your own stages. You'd probably sell on that alone. Yeah, I feel like they should have put these two games on the Legacy collections. That would have been pretty neat. Oh. I don't remember what this guy was weak to. It was fire, wasn't it? Yeah, I think they should have put... I want them to just make a, like, spin-off Legacy collection. Put, like, Command Mission on it, and, like, Powered Up, and Maverick Hunter X, and... the Game Boy games, Rockman and Forte, just put like all that like non-main stuff on it. I don't want to use an entire sub-tank on this jerk. Might have to though, so I don't want to die. No, I don't take any hits, of course. Yeah, I have the GameCube collections that have the arcade games and Battle and Chase. I thought about doing a stream with those, but I don't know if I could fill an entire stream with them. Might be able to. Might be something worth checking out. Yeah, just do what Sega did and make, like, a gems collection. And put all the weird, like, offshoot stuff on there. Like Rock Board and Mega Man Soccer. Yeah, I liked the arcade games. I mean, the first one wasn't that great, but the second one was pretty cool, I thought. Shit. Whatever. I'm a bad. Okay. Okay, jerk. But you can also burn through the arcade games very fast, so like I don't know if I could fill 4 to 5 to 6 hours with the arcade games and Battle and Chase. I probably could. Crap, I'm bad. I'm bad. Why Boss Spider? Fucking input eating. What is this? Mega Man 6? I made that joke last week. I don't know if I'd make actual stages. I think I'd keep it focused on the combat. I'm a firm believer that co-op platforming doesn't work. Man, I got all phlegmy all of a sudden. What the hell? Oh my god. I love how awful these sections are, and you can just completely skip them in this game. What is that section for over there? Like, it's gotta be there for something, right? Come on. There we go. Yeah, you can just be like, nah, fuck those platforms. I don't wanna. I still don't know how to get up there. Like, with this weapon selection, I don't think you really can. This doesn't make you jump higher, does it? It would help if I charged it up the whole way. No. I don't think that would give me enough height, unless maybe I ride it from over here. God, that's hard to land. Can you even ride it in this version? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, it doesn't look like I dropped frames or anything, or disconnected. Oh, you can break those? This is just all bad. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to your players? Oh, I forgot I have to fight this asshole. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I forgot. How did I learn to deal with this guy? I think I tornadoed. Was it just the whole thing? Because that just takes these things out pretty quickly, doesn't it? Yeah. 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 Yeah, what are you gonna fucking do about it? Huh? What are you fucking do about it? Hitting him with this is like impossible. I think, didn't I just like sit here and just shoot? I think this is how I did it. I was like, fuck it. Doing it in like any other way is just too tedious. Fuck Sergius. Man, that's just a stupid boss. Yeah, that little thing he's like riding in. Like, you have to specifically, like, hit him in the head. You can't hit him, like, below that, or it just bounces off. And since he moves so erratically, it's like, really hard to aim. While dodging everything. And then randomly, they actually make a new stage. Alright, I actually have to fight all of them this time, okay. Good. Good. Okay, that was a waste of time. I was like, hey, let's try charging it up. Well, that didn't work at all. That, like, barely did more damage. Like, it was, like, one hit extra damage. Yeah, it wasn't worth it. my god, the iframes. I can't. Oh, no. Yep. There's still that weird thing that happens where if you like jump too close to a wall, he gets like stuck. You've got to be kidding me. With the fucking iframes, get out of here. Yeah, once you get the armor in this game, you just don't take any damage at all. You can really afford to be, like, super careless. Yeah, like a charge shot only does like 1 extra damage in this game. They're not very good. Although even in the original X, I feel like charge shots aren't that good. Of Maverick weapons, at least. That's why, like, that one boss in Xtreme 2, like, threw me so much, because I wasn't expecting it to be weak to a charged shot, specifically. Ah ha ha, so that's what he's weak to. Oh wow, that just fucking wrecks him, what the hell? That's barely even fair. Oh yeah, you did dive into that, you jerk. Don't. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Wow. Are you serious? Thank you. So that's something I did like about 2, is that they changed the weapons. Like, they give you completely different ones. It's kind of interesting. And then, yeah, sometimes the charge shots are actually good. And it's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. So I wonder if Morph Moth is actually weak to the shield? It just seems weird that there's 2 Mavericks that are weak to fire, to me. Yeah, you'll see. We'll be there soon. Well, except we're gonna be playing as 0, so you won't see right away. But you know what I mean. You dick. You dick. I'm gonna do the thing. Oh, maybe not. No, that still worked. Oh, you got me. Oh, the wind still affects me there, okay. That's fair. Excuse me? What? Fuck you, Chill Penguin. Get lost. God, why do they... There's so many iframes in this game. Is he always immune when he's breathing ice like that to make the statues? I don't think he's always immune to that. like, to anything. I think you could still hit him. Boing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Isn't Gator the same way? Is he always immune when he's spitting at you? I feel like they just added iframes in this game just to be funny or something. Yeah, he is kind of weak to that. Yeah. I guess they just offered... They pulled a Mega Man 7 where there's, like, 2 weakness orders. And you can kind of, like... But there's, like, 1 link to get between them. So it's not completely awkward. Nah, got him. That figures. Let's try to be cute. Yeah, instead of that, like, beam, he has, like, yeah, it's a bunch of circles that can kind of follow you. Pretty sure the original, he just shot in the one direction, so you could kind of get away from it. Boing. Okay, I hit him twice. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, you can hit him twice while he's in that. I guess because the iframes run off before he unfreezes. It's interesting. Okay, so that's a little bit faster than I thought it was. Constant dash jump is a little unwieldy, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you don't want him to move that fast. Let me... I'm gonna drop pixels for 10 likes really quick. Because I saw that a bit ago, but I didn't do anything about it. Now I did. I feel like these enemies only give you weapon energy. Like, do you think you're being funny? Is that what it is? I like how they skip all the dialogue and shit in, in this extreme mode. They're like, eh, you get it. Just play the game. sacrifice health to hit him there. There we go. If I bait him all the way up there, I can hit him twice. There we go. I'm already like troubleshooting speedrun tactics here. Oh, I think you know. I think you know. Why is that his face in this version? What is with that sprite? Like, I'm willing to say, like, a lot of sprites in this game are like, alright, they're not bad. They're tiny and weird, but they're not bad. But then what's that? What's that little head sprite? Damn, this boss is easy in this version. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, what was I saying about it being easy? I'm gonna do this just in case. And the interesting thing is you could see that behind that sprite, he had a normal face, like, already on the machine that looked normal. I could probably speedrun that game in, like, under an hour if I, like, really hustled. Let's run in. Let's go ahead and switch over to two, and yeah, this is when the hell begins. Oh, let's see if there's like actually, did they like change anything about this? Is there like a true ending for beating it on Xtreme? I doubt it, but... Honestly, if you completely skip the wild area in Sword and Shield, it's probably really short. So that's what, just a teaser of... We're gonna make another one, I guess. Yeah, because I've heard about a lot of people beating Sword and Shield in like 8 or 10 hours and complaining that it's too short, and I was like, that's probably because you're rushed. Because I didn't even go super completionist. I think I did like about average. Like, I went pretty quickly, but I also did a fair amount of exploration. And I beat it in like 40 hours. And now that I'm working on completing the Pokédex, I'm already up to like 65 hours. So yeah, we're gonna do Zero Mission. This looks like it's the same intro. Okay, so he has a 3-hitter. He already has air dash. Zero gets to go this way. Zero looks so fucking, like, huge in this game. Oh my god. He is a glass cannon. Yeah, then this Contra looking boss. I already don't like playing as Zero, honestly. Already not into it. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, this douche. We never even fought this guy. Too much dialogue, holy crap. Like, we can all just agree that Mega Man games aren't the place for dialogue and exposition like this, right? Not this early in the game, at least. You should at least let me get through the game. Like, I think 11 did it pretty well. Because in Mega Man 11, they kind of waited until you got a little bit further in the game, and then they were like, alright, so here's what's going through the characters' heads. But, like, early in the game, they just kind of let you go. They're just like, alright, just go fucking fight Robot Masters. So we got Wire Sponge, Blast Hornet, Overdrive Ostrich, and Tunnel Rhino. And that's still there. There's some lag on this screen. so take that. So I wonder if there's a... Does he have upgrade capsules to find, I wonder? This is pretty bangerific. He has like no vertical range, like at all. Oh my god, seriously? Okay. Yeah, and I don't know what, like... I don't know, like, how canon this is. So is she, like, still alive? Is this before X4? I have no idea. I would assume it's before X4, I guess. What's this? I don't remember this being here. Yeah, it's probably not canon. Who knows? Half of the X series isn't canon, so it wouldn't be anything new. Try hard. Oh, you dick. Okay. Hey, Riley. How's it going? You might have played the first one, and maybe just never the second one. Or maybe it was... Mega Man and Bass on Game Boy Advance was pretty bad because of the lack of buttons. There was some design oversight in that, which is pretty funny because they figured it out with this, that they need to, like, you need a slide button, for example, or you need a slide input for the dash because you don't have a button for the dash. And Mega Man Zero was also like, how about we just put it on the shoulder button? And then in Mega Man and Bass, they were just like, yeah, Bass doesn't need a dash button. Like, what? Excuse me? Let's try a different one, I guess. I don't think so, not aside from Zero. Wasn't this interesting? my god. Why would you torture Zero players with this? Okay. You're supposed to go up? Are you supposed like wow, this is like poorly designed. Nope. Okay, that's not, yeah. Yeah, I think Zero Legacy will be a pretty fun ride. It's been a while since I played those. God, like, why would you do this? Oh, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go? It's not very clear. My god, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. The more I play this game, the more I'm like, this is bad. Like, I figured I'll come in here with like a fresh look, and I'll be like, I'll try not to just go into it being like, all right, here's this bullshit again. Let's give it a chance. But like right away, I'm like, no man, fuck this game. What is this? I don't know how, like, they were just like, let's make Zero not fun to play. Oh, good idea. It'll be a hit. I think that's why, like, the Zero series actually worked, because they actually made him fun to play. Oh. What is this? This is not okay. Okay. Fortunately, they don't take too many hits to kill. I didn't seem to hit it at all, but... I'm wanting these guys to drop some health, but I don't think they're gonna... Oh, well, never mind. See, I think how they did Zero correctly is they were like, what if we give him the sword and the buster? So that if somebody actually likes this high-risk, high-reward saber play, they can do that. Or if they hate it, they can just use the buster. There ain't no way I'm killing this guy. Just saying. I know I was semi-low on health, but I still feel like that did a lot of damage. I'm doing a lot of damage to him, though, too, to be fair. Like, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I can get that. I can get him. I know I can. Such a glass cannon. Oh my god. You've gotta be kidding me. He was like, you know how I have that pattern where I do the sting thing and then I go up into that corner? I'm gonna go into the other corner this time because fuck you. Like, oh, okay. Okay. That's fantastic. That went better than Wire Sponge, though, believe it or not, so let's try that again. I liked the first ZX. I did not like ZX Advent. I thought it was, like... I don't know. I don't know what it was that I didn't like about it. I just didn't like it. I thought the first one was pretty good, though. Excuse me? Oh my god. How do you place enemies like this? Honestly, I have to remember that this game has, like, upgrades, and that might help a lot. Like, if he does even just a little bit more damage, things don't die fast enough. For how high risk he is at the moment, things just don't die fast enough. And, you know, bad range and some upgrades, he might be not bad. Like, why did that take 5 hits to kill? Like, holy shit. I wanted to just go past to see if there was anything on the other side before that collapses. Yeah, like, ZX Advent, like, ZX lets you, like, use the soul of X and Zero or something, and you can basically, like, become a hero with their powers. And then Advent was just like, what if we brought Axel over, too? And then you can just turn into anything. And I was like, but this feels jank. Because you can only use, the like, what the bosses can do. Most of the bosses aren't meant to be playable as. Like, in theory, that sounds awesome, but in execution, not so much. Choice but to go down once you do this. Hey Sam, how's it going? Cannot complain. Cannot complain. I slept very poorly, but I actually feel pretty good, so can't complain. I thought it was going to be a miserable night, and I was just going to be completely lacking in energy, but that does not seem to be the case, thankfully. this game's kind of bullshit, and I'm probably not gonna make it through it. But music's cool, I guess. It's keeping me going. Alright, so I'm gonna have to tactical respawn here. I'm never gonna kill him with that amount of health. I guess I should try, though. You never know. Guy's attack range is just so tiny. Oh, he did it again! What a son of a bitch. Okay. Off to a fantastically terrible start. It's a little too high for me to reach. You fuck! You fucker! You fuck. He's just being... He knows I can't reach him. Oh, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Earth G. Such a descriptive name. I know exactly what that means. Z-Saber +1, is that a damage thing? Or is, like, what does that mean? Let's get it anyway. Extended barrier. Let's get super recover too. Oh, let's get that too, why not? Okay, now I have a weapon that I don't even know how to use, so that's cool. Oh. Okay. That's interesting, I guess. You mean that, like, one-shot thing he has? I don't even think he has it in X4. I think X5 is the first time he gets that. Excuse me? What was Zero supposed to do about that? Oh boy. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I think the Zero series is the only one that actually makes it work in terms of being able to do either. The X series, like, always messed it up. Like, every time. Cause, yeah, the Saber in 6 was pretty bad, too. Okay. So I can't do that yet. Noted. Okay. Hi. That's a thing now. Alright. I hate how the enemies can survive that. Like, it would have been really good game design to show them dying too, and then I would have been like, oh, that's dangerous. I really like how if you set up... You can set up the Zero games the right way, that, like, you can use both at once. Like, you can be charging one weapon, you can be charging your Saber, waiting for your opening, while still shooting your gun. It just, like, overall just feels good. From what I remember, at least. Alright, let's just fucking hit him with the thing. I don't have the energy, that figures. Okay. That doesn't do shit for damage, so yeah, that's not gonna. Nothing else. So we just saving for a while. Oh, ostrich. Yeah, they give you different weapons too, which is pretty neat. Does that just hurt you? I don't even remember this being like a hazard in X2. Really? You're just gonna fucking camp there because you know that I have to deal with you? It's fucking dumb. I almost want to think there's something up there. I can't reach that high to climb up, though. I can't jump up high enough to hit him. Are you serious? Alright. Oh, so that just kills you. Just immediately. Or was I that low on health? I can't tell because Zero's such a fucking glass cannon that it could literally be either. That, I feel like there might be something up there. Maybe not, though. Haha. That's it? I risked my life for that? Okay, game. I felt all special. I was like, oh, I found the heart tank. Like, intuitively. Nice. Nope. No heart tank. Just a fucking... congratulations capsule. Now we're talking. Head crush? Huh, so Zero actually gets armor upgrades. Or no, I'm getting the upgrades for X? Is that what's happening? Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go with whatever. Oh, there's something down there. I saw it. That's probably the heart tank. Which makes me want to just do this so that I can get it. Why does that one randomly deal damage to me? What? Excuse me? Like... Did I not fall fast enough? Did I fall too fast? I would not recommend this game unless you are like such a Mega Man fan that you can't get enough, and you even played X6, X7, and X8, and you were like, I need more. I need more. And then I'd say like, alright, check out the Game Boy games. If you only played X1 and you look at all other X games and you're like, these are garbage, X1 is like the only good one, then don't play this game. Don't. It's just gonna make you mad. Maybe not even mad, it's just gonna disappoint you. It's wild to think about how, like, this was probably someone's introduction to Mega Man X. This was probably, like, the first one they played. And they were like, dude, this is awesome. Like, they probably, to this day, still love this game. I don't know what I did differently there. It worked that time, though. Come on, Zero. Do the thing. I don't know why I expected Zero's playthrough to be better. I don't know why I was like, well, I fucking hated this game as X. I wonder if Zero would be better. Why did I have that thought process? Okay, I blew up whatever that was. So shiny hunting in this one is like... I was talking about it a bit last night, and it's basically like... That did 1 damage. That's not the one. It's not the one. This is not the one. This is not the one. Okay, anyway, so that thing in the Pokédex that like tracks how many you've fought, I read that affects your shiny chances, and that there's also like a capture combo like there was in Let's Go or something. Alright, well, I guess it could have been Tunnel Rhino. I didn't get to him with enough energy to actually use it. But we'll try this one again, because the stage is pretty easy, I guess, so... Also, there's gotta be a capsule here somewhere, right? But that's just for X upgrades. Do I care? I don't know if I care. This is a pretty jammin' remix, though. I will point that out again. This is pretty okay. Oh no, this is just bad. How did I get out of that alive? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm not informing you, I'm clarifying. I didn't know, like, who knows, maybe there was more discoveries since I read. The game's still, like, brand new. People are probably still figuring this shit out. And of course, there's the shiny charm and the breeding thing, but that stuff won't apply to you. And then I saw an article this morning about the square shinies. It's like a 1 in 16 chance of your shiny being a square shiny. So what I don't like about that is, like, I think they should have made more shinies. I think they should have, like, added, like, 2 more shinies to every species or something like that. That way you'd have, like, multiple options. Especially since some shinies are, like, really bad, right? Why not make, like, a white Pikachu or something like that? And just, like, don't change the old one, because who knows, some people might really like that slightly darker shade of orange for Pikachu. But, like, add new ones. I think that would have been really cool. It's like, oh, we can catch a pink one and a white one now. That would have been really cool, I think. That one's just a pit. Now I know. So is it the same 31 catch chain of Let's Get... The thing that sucks is there's not a way to, like, track your capture chain, right? So you have no idea, like, you just have to keep track of it yourself. And if it breaks, you have no idea. That's kind of frustrating. Forgot to use the thing. Let's use the thing. So it has to be Tunnel Rhino, or you just don't weakness the same way in this game. Or with 0, rather. Oh, you catch up to... The capture chain goes up to 25? And it goes up to 500 encounter? I heard it went up to 50. Like, 500's insane. But I guess if you're shiny hunting, 500's a drop in the bucket. You got lightning. Not lightning strike, not lightning blast, not wire lightning. No, I just got lightning. Zero's just got lightning. Okay. And then we heard from Flapper last night that, well, somebody in Flapper's stream, that raids can be shiny, and they're still trying to figure out if that's, like, is there an increased chance for them to be shiny, or is it the same odds? Does it multiply based on, like, how many people have shiny charms and stuff like that? Well, I have lightning now, so... just legit lightning. Let's try Rhino again, I guess. Again, and I don't know how to use it. Are they all like summon moves like that first one was, I guess? I'm gonna think it is. I'm gonna think it is. We're not gonna try it until we get there. How's that sound? Yeah, there's a potential for it. Like, that would probably be the rarest thing in the game, is Ultra Shiny Gigantamax. That's probably, like, the rarest thing. And unfortunately, people are probably going to be hacking them, so you're never going to know if somebody got one, like, legitimately, or if they were just, like... if they just made one and were like, yeah, there it is. Because I heard that people are like modding the game already and shit, so you know that's gonna happen. Basically means online play is already broken because it's already gonna be hacked Pokemon. Unless they have some good detection for finding out if people are doing that. Like... I feel bad for the people that are just interested in, like, homebrew and mods and stuff, because, like, that's why Nintendo wants to stop it, is because people are just outright fucking cheating. And pirating and hacking, and it's like, that's not... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to stay up there. So there might be something up there, too. Like, I always find it, like, whenever I hear somebody that's really into homebrew getting upset that Nintendo's making it harder, I'm like, that's because people are fucking hacking. Like, come on. Like, I get it, but I'm also, like... Yeah, I'm noticing that, like, the appeal of Pokemon to a lot of people must just be feeling special. That's why you see so many people taking the legendaries into raids, because they just want to show off, even though it's a free legendary and everybody gets it, so there's nothing special about it. They still want everybody to be like, ooh, look at that. They still want to be like, ooh, look at what I got. Hell, that's all Gigantamaxes are. That's really all Gigantamaxes are something that you can say, look what I have. Especially since you can only use them in raids anyway, right? I'd assume online competition doesn't have Dynamaxing. So, it doesn't even serve you any purpose there. Oh, you can Dynamax online? Wasn't expecting that. But I assume it's the same rules as... Well, we already have the Mega Evolution rules in campaign, that you can only do it like once per battle and stuff, so... Alright. That did actual damage. Not gonna be enough to, like, outright kill him, but... I got greedy. Zero got stuck to the wall. That was nice of him. Zero, work with me here. Oh, I just don't have enough energy to use it already, and now I'm dead, because he's just gonna ram me and I'm gonna die. Uh-huh. Like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zero's trash. Zero's trash. I really like the rest of these upgrades. Guess we'll try this one again. Yeah, at least X didn't really get stupid until the fortresses. Zero's kind of stupid even before that. Oh my god. Oh, fucking die. He doesn't even do good damage in this game. Like, his damage output's just bad. Like, at least with like X4, X5, he does a ton of damage, so getting in there and getting your ass kicked is worth it because everything dies. In this, everything takes a billion hits to die. Like, he bad. Yeah, it rotates just like raids do. That's expected. I don't know if you could really dash cancel him in this. Doesn't feel like it. It makes sense though. I've always felt like the games have never been explicitly designed to actually play as Zero. Okay. Do you want to actually hit him? Show me what you can do, maybe? That's a really bad attack. Like, that's his weakness, but... like, it didn't fucking hit him. This is, like, outright funny. Like, how is this playable? Who likes this character? Like, everyone who likes this character must be just because of the Zero series and not the X series. Because he's, like, borderline unplayable in, like, all of the X games. Let's try it again. Now, see, that one missed because I was hitting him myself. Oh my god. Well, like how he played in X3? Even then he was still a glass cannon, but at least he was playable. At least he was playable. This might be a mistake, but no. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a mistake, but we're gonna do it anyway. Got it, I'll come back. Alright, I have bad charge shot in this version. That's right. He got stuck to the wall. He got completely stuck to the wall. I mean, even X does shitty damage, to be fair. Alright, Scarlet, take it easy. Is that late already? Or are you just tired? Oh my god, more dialogue? I hope you don't have to beat it with X and 0 to, like, unlock the extreme mode where you play as both of them. Because I'm sure there's gonna be extreme mode again where you get, like, all of the content in one go. Like, I don't even know where to go from there. So that was, like, it? I couldn't get past that last time. It was just a little too stupid, and it kind of broke me. And then I first tried it this time. That figures. That's why I wanted to give the game a second chance, because I was like, man, I might try it again, and I might just do it, and be like, oh, okay. That was actually super easy. I wouldn't say it was super easy, it was still stupid, but... Okay, that's fair. Get the fuck out of here. Why would they put bats here? I get that, Scarlet. I went to sleep like an hour or two early yesterday, too. Or this morning, or however you want to look at it. Okay. It's not doing any damage. It's stopping her, but it's not doing any damage. There we go. She's shooting a glowing bee at me. Oh, I see what happened. First time I get hit by it, okay, so it deactivates the B or button or the A button. I had that happen, and I thought, I didn't realize that's what was causing it. Now I do. That was it. Man, after playing as 0, that was actually pretty, like, not bad. Now the Red Boys will return to normal. On his way, various memories flash through X's mind. The most dominant ones are the memories of 0. 0 should have finished his mission by now. Okay, well... I love how the credits are like just a dialogue sequence. This game had one tester. Okay. Oh, so now I have to do Zero's mission, but I already have all the weapons from the previous one? Okay. Okay, so this one's kind of arbitrary then, is what you're telling me. Let's go ahead and get rid of that one. Oops. Want to make sure I still wasn't on delete. Hey Looney, how's it going? Blah 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 blah. Game intro takes like 5 minutes. Oh boy. I don't have any upgrades. No, I can't switch characters yet. Change whatever. Have you been playing Pokemon, Looney? Just realized that I haven't really seen you over the last couple days. Maybe that's because you were trying to avoid spoilers. Yeah, music's kind of what's keeping me going here. I'm like accidentally doing an attack. I'm not sure how. Whoa, dude. Fuck. That's enough of that. Oh, it's been a busy week for you. Yeah, it's a really solid installment. I'm pretty pleased with it. Oh, so it's your first Pokemon in like a while? Oh, are you playing it with your kids? That would be fun. plenty of money, so I can just buy a bunch of shit. I want to buy the X upgrades, but I might not be able to switch to him, so... we're gonna get the stuff that applies to both of them for now. So it must be Sponge, Ostrich, Hornet, Rhino. Let's start with Hornet, I think. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I'm torturing myself. Oh, boy. Yeah, they're not gonna let me switch to X until I beat the 4 Mavericks, I think. That is unfortunate. It's just... the first one was pretty good. I played through the first one again at the beginning of the stream, and it's like, the first one's pretty fun. I can recommend that one. This one's kind of, like, not very well made, in my opinion. Gotta see what's over there. Gotta see what's over there. Because there has to be upgrades in this stage somewhere, right? Oh, after this, I'm just gonna play the classic Game Boy games, because I fucking love those things. Okay, so there's nothing over here. There's nothing over here. Like, right away, yeah, there's something down there. Haha. What's all this down here for? This has to be down here for some reason. Oh, heart tank, okay. There's something. I still don't know how you're supposed to know to jump there. I feel like there might be something else down here. Nope. It's a lot of nothing. His saber actually has further range than it looks like, I'm realizing. Yeah, a lot of enemies in this game are placed in a troll-like fashion. It's very, like, not polished. My big gripe is, like, Zero just doesn't do fuck all for damage. If I can do anything about this yet. I don't really want to worry about trying to, like, 100% this. I'd rather just get through it, get the mode where you have both characters, and then just do the whole thing as X. Honestly. No, this one's, like, this is a completely new stage. That would be why you don't remember it. And yeah, it's a Game Boy game, so yeah, performance drops when there's too much shit on screen, which is usually like 3 sprites. Really? Didn't drop anything? Okay. Jerk. I wonder if any of these attacks I have are, like, actually good. I mean, Rising seems like it could be pretty good. Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Whoa! I can just do that. Alright. Crap. Oh, he takes so much damage. Oh. Alright, let's get him his upgrades. The Saber Plus, and whatever the ultimate Saber is. Sponge is doable solo too, so let's do that. Not solo, but Buster only. Also, free heart tank here, so yep, that'll help. Okay, what's the ultimate Saber? Okay. Sub-tank hype is always good. They didn't let me keep the other sub-tank. Assholes. Yeah, thanks for the X armor, I guess. That will be useful once I can actually switch to him, I guess. So we can just book it through here because we have heart tank, we have the sub tank, we have the upgrade. We can speed run it. Maybe he's weak to one of these things too. I have a feeling he won't like fire. Yeah, that's pretty decent damage. So I guess Tri-Thunder, you like... How do you use it? I've used it accidentally in the air a few times. Not sure how. Also, there's 2 lightning weapons? That's interesting. Not a weapon energy. Oh well, whatever. He's easy. Man, Zero has to use the same energy bar for all of his attacks. Like, that's shitty. Oh, what, you like the green layout now? I thought you hated it. I did make it darker. I can still do that, like, whenever I want. Man, like, all of his attacks just do a lot of damage to everything. Oh, I thought you were one of the ones that didn't like it. That'll probably just be a Game Boy thing. I don't like green that much, so I wouldn't want it to be, like, always there. Alright, we got some shit done. Neat. So we know lightning works on him. Let's give it a shot. I wonder if that ultimate saber thing just makes me do more damage, because I'm noticing that I do a lot more damage now. It's not as laughable as it was before. Sucks that it feels like it was kind of mandatory, but... I'll probably just sneak past both of those, but let's not. That could have sucked. I wonder where the capsule is on Hornet. Let's see how many times I can die trying to get the heart tank. Nuns. Okay. And then I died at that. Yeah, cats do that. I'm pretty fortunate that mine, like, only ever scratches me, like, accidentally, because she's, like, panicked or something. She doesn't really do it intentionally, ever. My first cat did that a lot. She was just mean. It like barely even hits him. I mean, if it does, oh boy, that's a lot of damage, but it barely hits him. I can't tell if it like follows you or what. Oh, that's a thing I can do. I was unaware. Yikes. Can I do that again? Probably not. Yeah. And none of it hit him. Zero, you're so bad. If he would have ran, I would have been fine. No, that's all he does. He runs at you. He has these little, like, energy boomerang things that he throws at you. That's about it. Otherwise, yeah, he runs at you and kicks you. No, I don't have the juice for a rhino yet. Oh, that was a fucking... That's why I don't like double input dashes. What healed me? That was weird. Oh god. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage. I guess that ultimate saber just is a big damage upgrade. Except sometimes things still just don't die. Can I do anything about this? I probably need, like... Fish Fang? What's Fish Fang? I think it's that. Maybe. Not sure. That's actually, like, a pretty big increase. 3%'s, like, kind of massive, actually. Like, you just can't do anything about this guy. You have to hit him and then get out. Hit him and then get out. Like, how is this fun? Why is Zero not fun to play as? That's not what I read, Logan. I read that it's just a 1 in 16 chance of being a different shiny effect. But I think if you use certain methods that it's actually like a 15 out of 16 chance, like it's way more likely. But that's not like necessarily the only thing that causes it. This boss is really stupid because they just constantly attack. Oh, I didn't know it was that low on health. I didn't know. Yeah, they just constantly attack like when you're not on that side of the room. It's really dumb. Yeah, the thing I read this morning was that I think it was if you're doing the capture, the method that JMT's doing, that it increases the... I forget. It's basically, yeah, they're calling them square shinies, which is a dumb name, to be honest. And there's like a 1 in 16% chance that a shiny will be a square shiny. And then I think if you use certain methods, it makes it like a 15 out of 16 chance. It reverses it. I forget what methods it was, though. Honestly, even the people who are saying, like, this is what it is, they're probably still trying to figure it out, too, so... Who knows? No, it's just a different effect, as far as I know. It's just show off. He gets kind of wrecked. That is like a better... I don't love Ultra Shiny either, but it's better than Square Shiny. Square Shiny is a stupid name, honestly. I still think they should have been differently colored shinies instead of... Oh, it has... The shiny effect is different. Who cares? A lot of people aren't even going to notice that. And Dawn, so this is Xtreme 2 now. I think when you were here earlier I was playing Xtreme 1. This is one I don't know as well. I beat it with X, and then I did a new game plus with Zero. X and Zero have like different bosses and different weapons they get. So doing a new game plus into Zero means he has all the weapons that X unlocked. But I hate playing as him, he's not fun. We're pointing that out, so... Okay, let's do Rhino. Just trying to get through it, kind of, because then I'm going to unlock I would assume I'm going to unlock a mode where you can just play all of the stages with both characters. As it is right now, a lot of this is like... A lot of stuff is kind of difficult to get, because I don't have access to X, or I don't have access to a certain weapon. I think it's gonna be like, that final mode is gonna be kinda the definitive way of playing the game. That's a really stupid platforming section. I'm like halfway through Zeros, maybe less than half. I've beaten 2 bosses. Oh, damn it, I did it again. I don't want to go that way. I want to stay up here. They torture you by putting that in a place where you can't see it until you've already landed on it. Never a good design. Never good design. If any of you are ever making a video game and you think, I'm gonna hide this off screen where the player can't see it, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Don't do it. Unless you want it to be a pleasant surprise instead of an uh-oh surprise. If you want them to be pleasantly surprised, like... A good example is in Shovel Knight at the end, when you drop into an area and you're like, oh shit, this is a boss rush, and you didn't know that it was gonna be a boss rush, and you have that, like, moment of like, oh, hi guys. That's fun. That's a fun way to do it, but dropping the player onto spikes with no warning will never be fun in any world. Like, it's never a good idea. Unless you want your player to be furious and mad and hate your game, and then I guess that's the way to go, but I wouldn't recommend it. I guess it's more worth noting in case anyone plays like Mario Maker, like, don't do that shit. No one finds it fun. No one finds it fun to just, like, drop and be like, oh, there's danger here. And there was the only way of knowing. Teaching through death isn't fun. Like, killing the player so that they know not to die to that it's never good. Unless, the only exception to that is if you respawn very, 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 very fast. Like in Celeste. If you respawn at, like, the beginning of that screen with no punishment, then it's kinda okay. Maybe not okay, but it's at least, it works. Falling into instant death and being thrown halfway back the stage, nope. God, I wish Zero got a double jump in this game instead of an air dash. I think that would make it tolerable. Okay. How about fuck you, Tunnel Rhino? Yeah, sound cues can sometimes. There's ways to present it so that it's not completely idiotic. Both these guys are jerks. I think Tunnel Rhino is more doable than Ostrich at this point in time. Those can drop items if you kill him. Hey guy, how's it going? I have a full energy tank for fighting him this time, so... I don't think I'm gonna need it for him as much as Hornet, though. So I might save it. Like, how? Like, this... Why is Zero not fun to play? What is this? Like, typically when you're designing a game, you want to design the stages around your character's toolset. Like, think, alright, with this toolset, here's a thing that they can deal with. Here's a thing that they can't deal with, so we probably shouldn't put it here, unless it's intended for you to come through with another player. Or another character. The problem here is, you can only come through here with Zero. So why would you give him an obstacle like that you have to have range to deal with it, and Zero doesn't have range? So you just kind of have to finagle your way through it and be like, well, whatever works, I guess. But that makes it feel very unintentional and untested. Has Zero ever been fun to play? Well, the fun thing is he got his own series where, yes, he actually is fun to play. Those games are actually, like, they actually figured it out on those games. That's the series that's coming out in February, so... Well, the collection series. Do I have a tactical respawn here? I think so. Especially when I make a mistake like that, so yes, we're just gonna tactical respawn. You like Zero, but you think you're a bit of a tryhard? Like, he's a cool character, he's not fun in a lot of the games. Except for the Zero series, that's where they figured it out. That's where they were like, well, what if we just make X and Zero the same character and let the player pick if they want to play ranged or melee, instead of sticking to one or the other. Let's just give them both options. And then if one works, then they can just make a... It's options. It's different ways to play. And that's, like, just always a good thing. When you say, hey, like, how did that not hit him? When you tell your player, like, if you want to do him with the ranged weapon, you can do that. If you'd rather do him with the sword weapon, if that's working out better for you, you can do that too. If you want to use the shield weapon, that's cool. Do you want to charge up the melee strike while still shooting them with your ranged weapon to get the best of both worlds? You can also do that. That's good fucking design. Like, really. Drill Crush. Okay. We did a thing. No, it's because he has both weapons, so it just works better. I have a feeling some of these upgrades you can't get until you're in Xtreme mode. drink soon. Damn, I am thirsty. But yeah, it's like, I think more specifically it's that there's only one character in Zero, which makes it work better because all of the stages are designed around that one character. Similarly, why the X series tends to work best with X, because everything was designed with him in mind. Then it, like, barely functions with Zero sometimes because they weren't designing it with him in mind. He was an afterthought. Is it a good time to snatch an Xbox One X guy? Like, what for? What for? I guess how cheap? Like, how cheap are we talking? I hate how these enemies, like, even if you attack, like, there's no way to attack them without getting hit. Like, poorly tested. I was pressing the button, like, multiple times. And he was just like, eh. Nah, it's cool. There, I, like, kinda hit one successfully. Great, now I don't have any lives. I guess 200's not bad, yeah. Still. The games, man. Like, sure, it's $200. It's half price. It's awesome, but what are you gonna do with it? You know? That kinda did okay damage, I guess. How did I do that? Oh, that's the fish dash thing. Fish fist. Fish fang, that's it. I don't know how to do it. Just accidentally did it, though. Man, I could totally do this if I had, like, if that tank was full. This would have been in the bag. He turned around, you fuck. If he would have not turned around, I think I would have been able to get it. I guess that Game Pass looks like it's worth the money. I guess that alone would be enough of a reason to have one. You can find something to play on there. So many of these enemies are just placed in such troll manner. I have to get ready next week to be hunting for those Black Friday deals. Decide, am I committing to getting a PS4 or not? Which I guess, like, on that note, like, I get it, because I'm basically willing to get a PS4 for literally one game. So, if there's even one game that you want, I guess it can seem worth it for that price. Nah, it's too little too late. I was gonna say, I actually did not bad considering how much health I had. I wasn't really ready. I wasn't planning on that being an attempt. I was like, I'm just gonna hit him until he kills me and I get all my health back. I actually hit him. Alright. Oh, finally. Oh. Jack, thank you for becoming a member. I got Dash. Just Dash. I'm guessing they just... I guess this is a case of... In other X games, they left them with the Japanese names, and here they decided to localize them, but they wound up being localized as, like, really generic things. It's funny to think that all his wildly named attacks in X4 might just mean something simple. Like, that one that gives him a double jump that's named, like, a 7-syllable word is probably just, it probably just means jump. Like... Alright, we're getting... Now that we can switch to X, we're totally doing that. Even though we don't have all the armors, so this might suck a little bit, but I want to at least have him at the ready. He also has no heart tanks, so this could suck, but I want to have him at the ready. Does he actually have all of his armor? Back up. Oh, he does have all of his armor. So does Zero actually have his own armor upgrade? I assumed I was getting those for X. Okay. Interesting. He still has no health, though, because he hasn't got any of the heart tanks. It's a bit of a problem. Did I do this stage with X? I don't remember. It's kind of familiar, but it kind of isn't. Oh great, I can't see the platform. Yikes. Oh boy. But yeah, Jack, you must be getting your lurk on a lot. I noticed you say hi a lot at the beginning of streams, but that's about it. But I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Oh god. There's nothing okay with that. I'm speedrunning this shit, for better or worse. Alright, Velgarder is like here. I don't even remember what he's weak to. Oh, X doesn't have any of the weapons either? Fuck this. Alright, that's a bit of a problem. It's usually weak to ice, but we don't have any of that. Okay, that barely even hit him. Okay. Hey Volpe, how's it going? I feel like I might still be better off using X for this. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. That's actually not doing shit for damage. Never mind. I want the... I mean, I guess the Fang did alright damage. Oh, that's the thing I can do now. Whee! Like, even half of his attack... Like, give him some invincibility frames, for the love of God. Why can he just take damage on, like, half of his attacks? Why? Why? Alright, I need a friggin' drink. Not that type of a drink. It sounds like I need that type of a drink too. That's not what I mean. I'm just thirsty, is all it is. So, I'ma do that. I'm gonna go get a drink. Stretch. And then we're gonna try to get through this. We're gonna try to get through this. I don't like playing a zero. I wonder where his other upgrades are, and if they're any good. If he has an armor upgrade that decreases how much damage he takes, that would actually be, like, super useful. I might just look that shit up, because I don't feel like looking. They'll do that while I'm break. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back in just a minute, so stay tuned. that is the wrong layout. I picked the wrong layout so many times that my transition broke. Go me. Alright. Let me catch up with chat. I grabbed some pizza while I was up because I couldn't help myself. Sorry, not sorry. Also, it's cold in here. That happened. Okay, I did pixels. Let me grab this. Heat on. Okay, chat. So. Volpe, you point out about Hitmontop. I was thinking about this last night. Do the vitamins exist in this Pokemon game? I haven't gotten any. Do you have to buy them? Because I was thinking that. I had a Tyrogue, and I was like, I'll just give one a couple of the irons or whatever to balance out the stats, and then I'll level it up. But then I was like, I don't have any. I've never found any throughout the entire game. You usually do. Do they not exist anymore? Like, do they just not... Are they just not sitting around? I've seen the feathers. Are there berries that increase EVs? I don't think I knew that. I can see that they changed something, though, somewhere. Because I haven't seen those. I was thinking about that. Oh yeah, they have the berries that erase EVs. Is that the only way to erase EVs? I wish there was like a job you could send your Pokemon to that would just wipe all of their EVs and just start them fresh. That'd be really convenient. Yeah, the belts or whatever, the braces, ones that increase how much EV you gain. I'd rather not have to manually EV train a Tyrogue just to get a Hitmontop. That sounds terrible. I thought about doing that, just catching a bunch of Tyrogue and just waiting until I find one that's like close enough that I can make it work. You can get one, Volpe, it's just gonna be fucking hard to do. You can see them in raids, so I'd recommend keeping an eye out for that. I'm kind of hoping that that's what I can do, is I can just find one in a raid and be like, okay, now I have one. Get in the fucking thing. Like, it's so unresponsive in this game. You fucking... This is so troll. Yeah, I've seen people doing raids for the three hit mods. I just haven't been able to do any yet. I manually evolved a Lee and a Chan. That was easy enough. It's just... Top's gonna be a tough one. I don't know if there's many other evolutions I'm worried about. Farfetch'd is gonna be a pain in the ass, but I think I have a plan for how to do that one. Do they share health? Ooh. Ooh. That's useful. Okay. Damn, I forgot I wanted to go and get his armor. I totally forgot. I looked it up. Where it is. I know where it is. It's just now I know how to actually, like, break the thing to get it. He takes so much damage that half damage might not even help. That might not even be an improvement. We'll see. Look at that damage. Oh my god. It's almost funny how much damage he takes. Fuck. For a second I was like, I think I can actually do this. I just have to be really careful. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I think getting this upgrade will help. Now that I know that Zero actually has his own armor, I wasn't even paying attention to the armor I was getting, because I thought it was for X. What was the... I found something in a raid early this morning. I don't remember what it was. I had to do it solo, because some of you may remember the servers were kind of, like, dying last night. Like, early this morning. So I had to do it so... Oh, it was a Dino. That's what it was. That one, the one that evolves into Hydreigon. I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, I think the one big, like, really rare one that I still have to find is Duraludon. Duraludon? Duraludon? I'm still, like, not fully remembering what that thing's name is. I think that's it, though. Said I needed lightning for that? No, I didn't need lightning. I needed the drill. There we go. Oh, they eventually said something about actually doing server maintenance. Yeah, it was choking pretty hard this morning. Okay, cool. Now I take less damage. That should help a little bit. I know where the other one is, but it's just like an ultimate strike thing, which I don't think I probably won't use it, so I don't know if I'm gonna go get that one. Guess I could, just to say I have it. I might as well. Did I get all the heart tanks? Yeah, I found the heart tank here. Found it in Wire Sponge. Found it in Hornet. Yeah, I found it in Ostrich. Okay, so I did find all of his heart tanks. I still don't know how to do that one. Oh, it's up and it's up and attack when you're in the air. It's an interesting attack. Doesn't seem tremendously useful. But yeah, honestly, I'm really pleased with Sword and Shield, but it feels nice to take a break from it too. Although I'll probably still play it tonight, like, a lot. I might try to focus more on raiding tonight, maybe. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think the rest of these upgrades are extreme mode only. Hold up, what? They placed this platform so poorly that it nudges you against the ceiling and just kills you if you stand on it, if you sit tight for too long. Come on. Test your fucking game. Like, seriously. I'm gonna continue using X, because then Zero will have full health once I get to the boss. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, like, hardcore hunt for Duraludon to get that done, and then after that I'll probably slow down, because everything after that's just gonna be grinding to evolve everything. Might wait until I get, like, until Eno catches up, which it sounds like he finished, like, the 6th gym or something earlier, so he'll probably catch up to me soon, and then I'll be able to get the trade evolutions taken care of. So honestly, Don, I felt the same way, before I got the game, like when we were looking at it in trailers and stuff, I thought it looked super underwhelming too. And I was like, this doesn't look like a new game. This doesn't look special to me. I felt the exact same way when we were looking at, like, promotion material for it. I'm glad I got it, because it exceeded my expectations. It was much more special than I expected it to be. It's definitely worth $60, unless you're the type that will only capture a dozen Pokemon, and you're gonna clear through the game as quickly as you possibly can, then it's probably not worth it. But if you're the type to actually go for it to try and get all the Pokemon, or to battle competitively, or even shiny hunt, you'll absolutely get your money's worth. God, I'm still just taking so much fucking damage. But yeah, take it from somebody who was also hesitant and wasn't expecting it to be good. It wound up being good. Shit. It has its flaws, for sure. There's things about it that I really don't like. It's not perfect. I'd still probably give it like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. Maybe 8 point. Maybe I'll split the difference and say 8.5. Where was that saber attack at? Oh my god. Sometimes, like, his trajectory when he's coming back down is, like, super unpredictable. Yeah, I mean, I got 40 hours out of it just from clearing the game. And now that I'm working on the Pokedex, I have, like, 65 or something. Like, it was definitely worth it. More than I expected it to. Like I said, I was similarly hesitant and skeptical. Skeptical's better than hesitant, I think. Like, those first couple trailers they showed us, I was like, this doesn't look like anything special. Like, I don't see a reason to care here. I was in that boat. I was like, I'll get it, and I'm sure I'll enjoy it enough. But I enjoyed it more than I expected to. But like I said, I feel like I could agree that you maybe have to be a Pokemon fan. If you're not that big on Pokemon, it's probably not gonna wow you, because it is kind of, it's just another Pokemon game when it comes down to it. If you had problems with the RPG formula before, it doesn't fix that. Like, if you just don't like a turn-based RPG, it's still a turn-based RPG. It's still not gonna change your mind there. But if you've liked previous Pokemon games, you're gonna like this one. I'm fairly certain. God, this section's awful. Why would they make you fight bats here, of all things? It's awful. It's just awful. The story was okay. Like, I liked the story. The Rival's terrible, though. Like, the Rival is an awful character, and he's, like, a main character, and that makes it really hard to tolerate. Aside from that, I liked it. I didn't really have any other problems. Some of the characters I didn't like wound up having, like, retribution, and they had, like, cool growth that turned them into pretty cool characters. Overall, I liked it. Hop is terrible, the Rival's terrible, and the Champion's terrible. Which is really bad, because they're main characters, like, they're important to the story, and they're awful, and completely intolerable. And hey, Twain, how's it going? Because Hop doesn't have any interesting character development to him. Like, he's just an unrelenting optimist who, there's nothing special about him. His character is, I'm your rival. And the Champion's my brother, so I'm awesome. Like, that's it. Like, he thinks he's awesome because he knows people who are awesome. And he never grows past that. He never develops. He's just the usual, like, trash tier rival that, like, he doesn't learn anything, he doesn't get better as the game progresses, he's just bad the entire game. I wouldn't say he's better than X and Y's rivals. Depends on... See, the thing is, X and Y had multiple rivals, right? So that helped it a little bit. If you're talking specifically about, like, the alternate gender rival that you have in X and Y, the one that's just the player character that you didn't pick, yeah, they were terrible. But at least they weren't Hop. At least they weren't annoying. They were boring, but they weren't annoying and obnoxious. I dislike Hop so strongly that he made Hao look good, and Hao was another trash tier rival. Like, Hao was bad, and Hop made him look good. At least Hao was kind of charming, because he was just kind of like, he just wanted to travel, right? He wasn't really about being, like, a master trainer or anything, he was just like, he wanted to just travel and see the world. Or see the continent, country, whatever. And that was dumb in the moment, because he sucked compared to other characters, but at least he wasn't Hop. Hop is such a bad rival that they might as well have just not had a rival. I have a conspiracy theory that they forgot to make a rival. And then late in the game, they were like, oh shit, we have to make a rival. Because people are gonna, like, look how upset people are about the fucking national decks and how much of entitled whiny babies they're being. If we don't have a rival, they're really gonna flip their shit, so we have to make a rival, quick. Somebody, they got their artist and they were like, hey, make us a rival. We're gonna start programming him into the game in the meantime, so, his writing is gonna have nothing to do with his character. Like, we're not gonna design him around, like, what he looks like at all. That was just what is happening. This game is fucking jank. I don't know, he's bad. There's no redeeming qualities. Like I said, if you're talking specifically about the opposite gender rival in 6th generation, I agree. They were pretty boring, but at least they weren't obnoxious. At least they weren't fucking dickheads who thought they were fucking amazing. They were just breathtakingly average, which is also not good, but... He still just takes so much damage. I have to, like, really focus to beat this, is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to, like, hit and run. God. Ah. They didn't remove it because of Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home is a result of that. Like, it was all kind of the same thing. They took the National Dex out for one reason and one reason alone. Actually, no, it's two reasons. One, balancing 900 Pokemon in every single Pokemon game for the rest of time is fucking insane. It doesn't make any sense. You know how they came out and said, this is the last time Smash Brothers is gonna have every single character because we can't do this again? Like, it's ridiculous as it is, and we can't do it again after this? Pokemon's the same thing. We've been spoiled that they haven't been taking Pokemon out before now. That's all it comes down to. We've been spoiled by the fact that they've been trying extra hard to deliver all of them when it was a completely unreasonable thing to do. So they took it out for that reason, because balancing and designing that much shit in every game is completely insane. And also because they want people to try new things. They're sick of people using the exact same Pokemon for the last 20 years. They completely ruined that idea by putting in fan favorites like Charizard. So it didn't work, but that was the other reason. They don't want people using the exact same Pokemon over and over and over and over. What's the point of them making new Pokemon if people are just gonna use the same ones? Like, why? If everybody's just gonna use Charizard and Alakazam and Gengar, why make new Pokemon? There's no point. They want people to appreciate the new things they're doing. And nobody does. But I think it's mostly just they spoiled us. They were trying extra hard to try and... Up until now, they were trying extra hard to fit in every Pokemon because they wanted their fans to be happy. And it's finally hit an unrealistic level. They can't continue to put that many Pokemon in every game. They can't continue to balance all of that and balance all of their abilities and changing their move pools and adding different forms for all of it. They can't continue doing that. And that's, like, completely reasonable. That's not a bullshit excuse at all. Pressing wrong buttons, like, all the time. Now, what is bullshit is some of the excuses they've given. Like, they've said, oh, it's because we're updating all the models and we can't update all 900 of them. You didn't update the models. You polished them a little bit. A little bit. You didn't update them. Those are the same models being used in Let's Go and Pokemon Go. Like, when you guys made new models for X and Y, you future-proofed with those bad boys. You were like, we're just gonna be using these for the rest of, like, just for forever, as long as we can get away with it. So saying they're updating the models and that's why they didn't do it was complete bullshit. No, why they did it was because of balance. Balance, and they wanted diversity. They wanted people to not just fill their team with Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander and face roll the game. Or worse, bring over their legendaries from another game and just go ham. They don't want people doing that. That's why there's only 3 legendaries in the game, because they don't want people playing like that. Because then those same people are the ones that are bitching that the game's too fucking easy. So, they're being proactive. Home was them saying, well, we gotta do something to allow players to get to collect them all, otherwise they're gonna lose their fucking shit. Whoa, where'd that dash come from? That was weird. But that aside, like I said, going back to what we were talking about originally, like I said, when we were seeing trailers of the game and they were showing us new information, I was similarly skeptical. And my expectations were exceeded. Like, not met. Like, they did better than I expected them to do. I was expecting it to be very, very underwhelming and average. And just being like, it's just a new Pokemon game. But it wasn't. There was enough stuff in there. There's enough quality of life improvements. There's enough new areas that just make you go, wow, check this place out. There's enough new Pokemon that make you go, wow, look at this guy. There's enough Galar variants, like I said, unless you are just not an RPG fan in general, if you don't really like RPGs, then this one's not going to change your mind. But if you've liked previous Pokemon games, I'm fairly certain you're going to like this one. Oh my god. This boss is fucking trash in this game. Oh my god. Fuck out of here. Do I think the game is too easy? So, they came out and said something about how they didn't add difficulties because they like the fact that people come up with challenges and create their own difficulties, like Nuzlocke and stuff. So they figured that they just let people continue to do that, which I agree with for the most part. One thing I wish that they would create, I wish they'd create an easy mode and the hard mode. My biggest complaint with the game is that the AI is breathtakingly stupid. The AI makes idiotic decisions over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. They don't learn. They're stupid. And I get it. It's supposed to be a game that kids can play. But make a mode where the AI isn't stupid. For those of us who aren't children, who want it to not be that easy. Like, for example, there's the classic combo that's been around since Generation 1. If you have a Gengar or a Hypno, you put the Pokemon to sleep, and then you use Dream Eater. It does a ton of damage. You can only use it while they're asleep, and then it heals you. Do you have any idea how many times I've ran into things in the wild that try to use Dream Eater on me without putting me to sleep first? Do you know how many times I've ran into trainers that try to use Dream Eater without putting me to sleep first? That shouldn't be a fucking thing. The AI should be smart enough to not do that. They should be smart enough to say, no, we have to do this before we can do that. That's an improvement they need to make, in my opinion. They don't need to make it stupid hard. They don't need to make all the Pokemon do, like, input reading, where they know exactly what you're gonna do, and start switching Pokemon just to fuck with you and troll you. They don't need to do that. But make the AI not stupid. Because, like, you will regularly win things just because the AI is stupid, and they just let you win. They're just like, I could kill you, but I'm gonna use Screech instead. So, enjoy your victory. You have 10 hit points, and your one-hit kill move missed the first time you used it. I have you dead to rights, but I'm gonna just use Screech so you get a second chance at killing me. They do that all the fucking time, and it's outrageously annoying. That shouldn't be a thing. They should be smarter than that. Otherwise, the raid battles are really fucking hard. That's worth pointing out. The campaign is still pretty easy. The rival is a fucking joke. He's not good at all. You'll never have trouble fighting him. Even when he had a fucking legendary, he was easy. It's just, he's not hard. The champion was easy. Like, there was no satisfaction in beating the champion or the rival, because they were both just brain dead easy. But some of those raid battles are fucking hard. Like, they're fucking hard. Which, cool. There's an end game that's actually challenging. I'm pretty into that. Oh my god. I tried to dash upwards. In fact, I should switch to X for this part. Just so I don't do that again. There were a few gyms that gave me a little bit of trouble. I think if it weren't for the fact that I kind of know my way around Pokemon games, I might have had trouble with some of the gyms. I might have actually, like, lost. There were a few battles that I should have lost, but the bullshit affection system, like, cheated it for me. For all intents and purposes, the champion should have beaten me. Because the champion, like, all but one member of my team was weak to fire. And that was Dreadnought, who's water and rock. And his Charizard had fucking Solar Beam. And easily dispatched Dreadnought. And the rest of my team was weak to fire. Like, he should have beaten me. I only won because of the affection system. Stay the fuck away from camping. Don't ever go camping. Don't ever make your Pokemon curry. Because that completely breaks the game. Like, in every way. If you still, like, it's definitely a game where you can choose to make it more challenging. If you don't want it to be easy, don't let it be easy. A lot of people that complain that Pokemon games are easy are the types that, once they get their storyline legendary, they just use that to sweep the champion. Don't do that shit if you don't want it to be easy. Make it harder on yourself. Like, that's something you can control. There's multiple ways to do that. Oh god, this is not good. But yeah, it's like do a Nuzlocke or something. Like make yourself not use Pokemon centers or something crazy like that if you really want it to be harder. I do agree that, like, I think they should have a mode where the AI isn't breathtakingly stupid, but thing is, a lot of RPGs can't really do difficulty well. I don't think RPGs are games that should have difficulty settings. And I say that because a lot of RPGs just make games harder by just introducing instant death mechanics, and that's, like, not good. What would a higher difficulty level Pokemon even be? Like, how would they make it harder? This fucking boss again. We might just be here all night. I don't know how. That's kinda doing some damage. What was I saying? Yeah, what would a harder difficulty Pokemon game be? Would that be everything is 20 levels higher than you? And just outspeeds you? That's not fun. That's not a fun challenge. Like, that's just punishing. And I don't want it to be punishing. I want it to be smart. I don't want it to be harder, I want it to be smarter. Oh my god. There's, like, so much shit you can barely move in this fight. This is so poorly designed. It's so bad. Oh. God. I don't want to be here again. It took me so long to beat this stage with X. I don't want to be here again. I don't even know how I'd manage to do this with Zero. I think I just have to fill up my tanks. Like, I just have to... Let's try and do that. Enemies don't really respawn very well in this game, though, I'm noticing. I only have one tank, of course. I would only want an open world Pokemon game if it was, like, actually open world. I go on this rant pretty often about, like, a lot of open world games are, like, fucking lies. There's a difference between open world and has a lot of side quests. I don't want a Pokemon game that has a lot of side quests. Some could say that Sword and Shield is open world. That would be the incorrect definition of open world, but technically, there's the linear path through the game, except you can derail and just go fuck around in the wild area for 20 hours. That's all, like, Grand Theft Auto is. Like, when people say Grand Theft Auto is an open world game, what they mean is they're choosing to ignore the linear storyline. And they're just fucking around, or doing side quests the entire time instead. But sometimes you still have it gated behind that storyline progress. Sometimes you still have to do this far in a chapter to unlock the other part of the city that you can then continue to go fuck around there. That's not open world, that's just there's a lot of side quests and exploration. Open world is Breath of the Wild. Open world is Starlink, where you can literally go anywhere and do anything whenever the fuck you want. And most open world games aren't that. That's why I don't like open world games. Like, I do like open world games, but what most people refer to as open world games aren't open world in any way. It's something I've noticed, and I feel like I need to clarify this, is a lot of people who really like open world games tend to think that all games should be like that. And I don't necessarily believe, I don't believe that. Like, this is linear as fuck, but that's what I signed up for. I don't need every game to be open worlds for me to consider it to be a good game. Just to get that clarification out there. Because a lot of people would probably be like, well, this is an open world, and you like this. It's like, well, it's not that I think every game needs to be open world. Some do, and I disagree. But on that note, when I sign up to play a game and of a certain genre, I expect it to be that genre. So that's why games like Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row piss me off, because they are advertised as open world, and they're not open world. They're not. They're just... There's a lot of side quests, and you can choose to ignore the main story if you want. But if you ever want to beat the game, you're still gonna have to do the main story. That's not open world. If you want to unlock that next part of town, like, otherwise we're just gonna keep stopping you and say, oh no, you shouldn't go this way yet. We're gonna put arbitrary roadblocks in your way. That's not open world. It's not. It's not. Not. At all. Bleh, open world Mega Man. See, I think they could do Mega Man games with exploration, but I do think it's already open world. You can already do the stages in any order you want. That's like already options, like choices. But open world wouldn't work with the rock, paper, scissors thing. Like, not really. Oh, shit, okay, we're fine. We're fine. This fire hurts my fucking eyes sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. I might go up here, because I don't trust myself. Shoot the thing, X, for the love of fuck. It's a good thing that I don't need you to have health. Nice. I think I have it set so only mods can do it. But yes, I do have a Discord server. Honestly, Twain, I should probably just make you a mod. The only reason I haven't is because I don't want you to feel that you have to, like, you have to be here. We have overlapping schedules, so... Excuse me. Have we really been going for 4 hours already? Doesn't feel like it. It says it's expired. I'll have to update it. Honestly, that link has existed for like a year, so it's possible. I didn't think they did expire, but it's possible. How do you do this? Like, this is so stupid. Like, what on earth? One of his weapons must be, like, really effective at killing this thing. Even with, like... Even with X... Don't do the ad thing. Let's fuck out of here. Drill Crush and Fish Fang. Yeah. Yeah, we did this last week. We got past this one, and we were trying to, and we were doing the Fortress stage. Or the one after this, and I was like, oh, this is even worse. Oh, good, if you use that off-screen, it just never does anything. Okay. Well, that does a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. You've gotta be kidding me. Anyway, we beat it with X a little bit ago, and then at New Game Pluses, and like, I don't remember how much of this you saw. X has his own... X and Zero have different stages. So, when you beat it with X, you New Game Plus with Zero, and then you have all the weapons that X unlocked. And then once you beat this, you're gonna get Extreme Mode, where you have all of the stages in both characters. Alright, I'm fairly confident I can do this now. I just needed to know that one weapon that kills it so fast that it just overrides all the bullshit. Which is what I had to do with X, too. It was eventually like, oh, it's this weapon that just does stupid damage. To the point where none of it matters. Why'd that not kill both of them? Whatever. Yeah, fuck Zero. No, if I was doing it just to play through with Zero, I wouldn't be doing it. I would have said no to that. I mean, I did replay the first Xtreme at the beginning of this, too, on Extreme mode, which is, again, like, that game does it a little bit differently, where normal mode has 4 Mavericks, hard mode has the other 4 Mavericks, and then Extreme has all 8. So that's why I redid that one. The first one's not bad. I'd recommend if you're bored on a rainy day, like, check out the first one. It's playable, it's still fun. This one's just where it gets dumb. Verdict is still out on if this, like, where does this fall in the timeline. I think it's better than X6. I think it's more playable than X6. At least you don't have to get some convoluted upgrade, like, side upgrade, just to get through the fucking fortress, like in 6. Like, that was hot garbage. Why are these so desynced? Work with me here, game. Oh, come on. I'm really nervous about going over there, because I don't want to fucking hit this electricity and die. Yeah, it's better than X6, for sure. At least. At least I'll give it that. Where does it stand compared to X7 and X8? Still deciding. Still deciding. It's tough because X7 and X8 were like two very different evils. X8 had the cheap bullshit instant death. X7 was just kind of clunky. Like, they were bad for very different reasons. Overall, I'd say I enjoyed X7 more, because I don't like instant death. Take it easy, JMT. You probably left already. I guess it is an off night for you, isn't it? I would low-key say I liked X7 more than X5. That's like how much I actually enjoyed that game. This is not the run because I'm like already dead by the time you even got up here. Although, the big thing with X7 is that you have to unlock X. Like, you have to unlock X. Playing as Zero and Axel is terrible. You need X for that game to be enjoyable. Which sucks, because most people are probably never going to make it far enough to unlock X. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How? How do you even get out of there? It's so dumb. This whole thing should be moved forward like 8 pixels. So that you have enough room to jump up the side of the screen next to that missile. Or whatever that thing is. The purple floaty thing. You should be able to jump up here to get up top. The fact that you have to put yourself between death and more death to get up here is completely idiotic. Like, look how much fucking damage you take. Just trying to get up there. Yeah, X is like... As it is with most Mega Man X games, it feels like the game was actually built to be played with X. Feels like Zero's from a different game. It feels like the stages aren't even designed around him. Preserve his health. Axel might not be bad, but his damage output is hideous. And then Zero is just weird, clunky hitboxes that just don't feel good. Yeah, you get him really late. The upside is you keep him for New Game Plus, so... But you shouldn't, like, yeah, you shouldn't have to get New Game Plus to enjoy the game, honestly. You shouldn't have to. It's, like, that was the only way it was enjoyable to me, and I had to sit through bad to do it. You can't get him early or anything like that. You get him either when you rescue half of the Reploids or defeat all 8 Mavericks, which is way too late in the game for it to matter. But if you play New Game Plus and have them from the beginning, it's a pretty fun game, I thought. I think that's the important thing. Like, you could sit here all day, and this goes for any franchise, you could sit here all day debating over good and bad, what makes good, what makes bad. At the end of the day, X7 won for me because I had fun. I had a good time playing it, so that kind of trumped everything. Like, kind of doesn't matter if it's good or bad, because I had fun. Like, it does matter. But, and on that note, you can have fun playing a bad game. So I think that's something... In talking to Twisted a bit about this Star Wars game, which if you guys have not checked it out, go check out the video he made. Like, he made a highlight video about, like, all the ridiculous bullshit he saw in this Star Wars game, because it is a broken, non-functional game. And he's seeing a lot of people that are like, I like it. And it's like, you know what? You can enjoy a bad game. You can. You can play a bad game and you can have fun, but you have to acknowledge the fact that it's not a good game. I had fun with X7. I'm not going to try and tell anybody it's a good game, because it's not. Just because I had fun with it doesn't necessarily mean it's good. I think I understand this more than some people do, because I grew up playing not only Mega Man, but also Sonic. And not every Mega Man game is fantastic, and we all know not every Sonic game is fantastic. So I have a different outlook than a lot of people do. A lot of people think if I like it, it must be good. And it's not, that's not the case. God, if you fall, you're so fucked. Oh my god, and then sometimes you get hit in the air, and then, okay, now we're just done. Now we have to redo the entire stage, because now I'm out of weapon energy again. Like, even with the weapon you're supposed to fight this with, it's still stupid. God, this game is still not as bad as X6, but it's pretty fucking bad. The difference is I think this game could have been good if, like, there's literally one tester listed in the credits. Literally one person playtested this game. One person. Kind of tells you a lot, doesn't it? But anyway, there's a lot of Sonic games that I don't think are good, and I still enjoy them. I still have fun. Like, you can do that, but you still have to acknowledge the fact that it's not a good game. It's a responsible thing to do, if that makes sense. I think it's irresponsible to tell somebody that a game is good if it's not good. Because then it sets their expectations high, right? And then they're gonna go into it thinking, damn, this game's gonna be good. And then they're gonna be like, wait, this isn't good. You lied to me. X8 was like... The interesting thing with X8 is it's almost like X3, right? Where they really encourage you to go explore and just, like, look for upgrades. And the more upgrades you get, the more tolerable the game gets. But before you get those upgrades, the game's, like, really bad. Those first moments before you start finding upgrades, the game is, like, it's not good. Did that really just happen? So I might as well just off myself and start over because... Well, maybe not necessarily. Oh, so yeah. How do you feel about instant death? Specifically unfairly placed off-screen instant death. Because there is a lot of it in X8. However, X6 has a lot of cheap instant death because the stages are designed really poorly. I think X8's problem is that the camera is designed poorly. I don't think it's that the stages are unfair. I think it's that the camera won't let you see what's coming up, like, at all. Now, to a point, that's the same thing. The stages should be designed around the camera. But I think if they would zoom the camera out so that you could actually, like, see everything on screen, I don't think it would be that bad. Whereas X6 doesn't have a bad camera, and the stage design is still horrid. At least I'm getting better and better at running through this stage. It's just... This has the Mega Man 9 element to the fortress bosses, where if you fuck up and then you don't have your weapons, you're like, well, game over and try again. Because there's no refilling easily. You just gotta kind of deal with it. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, honestly. I don't think there's anything wrong with just saying, I like this game, I don't like this game. It's only a problem if you want to start forcing your opinions on others. Because when you start telling people, play this game, it's good, I think it's responsible to know why you think it's good. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people are just like, I like this game, therefore everybody will like this game. And it's not just games, it's movies, it's TV. You'll have people say, hey, watch this show, I like it. And it's like, then you watch it and you're like, I hate this. And they're like, oh, well, I like it. And it's like, clearly we like different things then. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it causes a bit of a problem. I feel like you need to know what when you're recommending something to someone, you have to know what do they like the same things I like. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it like this either. Why wouldn't it let me switch? Hello? I was mashing on select. And they were just like, nah, you can't switch, you're fucked, sorry. Fuck this game, man. This is like... It's still not X6 bad, but it's pretty fucking bad. How are you supposed to dodge all this damage? This is so stupid. How does Zero even get up there to attack that thing? Like, what? Maybe if X had all the weapons, this would actually be pretty easy. Or at least manageable. Because then I could just blast him with his weakness weapon and call it a day. Oh, it won't let you switch if you have invulnerability frames? Why? What practical... Oh my god. Why is that a limitation? See, I don't think X7 was that bad. It's clearly flawed, and perhaps more flawed than anything else, but I think there is a good game there, is the thing. I would have liked to see them try again. Make the camera less stupid. Like, make the camera not suck, make the lock-on mechanic not suck, and I think the game could have actually been pretty good. Make it not as slow. The thing is, I think a lot of people just looked at it and they were like, this isn't Super Nintendo Mega Man X, so fuck this. Like, it's not Mega Man X1, it's not Mega Man X2, it's not Mega Man X3, so it's trash. It's like... Look at it as just a game. Like, clear your mind. Don't compare it to the other games. And if you still think it's bad, then hey, it might be bad, but... It's when you are not comparing a game to something else and it's bad, that's when it's like, that's when you know there's something up. Like with that Star Wars game, like, I don't think, from what I've seen of people playing it, I don't think anybody's comparing it to other games, because it's a new thing, right? It's like a new brand. And it's still horrid. That's a problem. Nobody's looking at it and saying, it's not like that one other Star Wars game. Like, no one's comparing it to that. But that's good that they're not doing that. But it's also, like, that shows you how bad something is. Even with Pokemon, it's like... Try to just not compare it, or you're going to be disappointed. If you go into Pokemon thinking, I really liked such and such a generation, I hope this is just like that, you're probably going to be disappointed, because it's not just like it. It's not. And you should be used to that, because Pokemon does that. Like, every generation, they try to, like, they throw out mechanics and they try new ones. For better and for worse. That's a thing they do. I think that's why a lot of people will insist that one generation is, like, the only good one, is because that's the one that, like, spoke to them, I guess. And they tend to not make generations just like other generations. That's another thing, Lucky. If you play a lot of bad games, yeah, that kind of puts things in perspective. Like I said, growing up playing Mega Man and Sonic games, I've played a couple bad ones, so I know it gets worse. I played Mighty Number 9 before I played Mega Man X7. I know it gets worse. Oh, I can't believe I just lost that. See, you can aim that jump attack thing so that it hits both of them at the same time. That helped a lot, but then it just fell apart, like, really quickly. Like, this can fall apart so fast. It can just randomly be like, nope, you fucked. Also, if you do that attack too high off screen, the shots don't come out, but it still uses the weapon energy. It's a bit of a problem. God. Oh, I can't even reach it! This is so stupid! And now I'm out of weapon energy again, so now we just run in and die, and this is so bad. Test your this is the best example of test your fucking games, because we know from watching the credits that there was literally one tester on this game, and it fucking shows. Even if it's fucking... Even if it's bringing your nephew or your wife in and saying, hey, play this game and tell me what you think. Anything. Anything. They clearly only had the developers test this game. So they didn't think to check for... They only checked the correct way to do these bosses. They only tested with the weakness weapons, and then the rest they were like, eh. they're not doing it the right way anyway, so it, like... Like, everybody that playtested this game knew that these instant death traps were here. You see, you understand how big of a problem that is, right? Like, that's a massive problem. Like, nobody played the game blind. Except for that one guy. And yeah, that can be a thing, Looney. Sometimes you gotta question, is this game bad or am I insane? Like, which one is it? That's something that's nice about streaming, is if I see something ridiculous, I have other people seeing it. Sometimes if you're the only person, if you're just by yourself playing the game, you're just gonna assume, like, I must just be crazy. Like, it must just be that I'm bad at this game. Like, because you don't have anyone backing you up and saying, this is ridiculous. These days they do, Lucky. 20 years ago they didn't. Pretty sure they didn't. Maybe some studios did and others didn't, I don't know. They clearly didn't with this game, or with X6, or that, like, they clearly were saving budget and saying, "Nah, we don't need to test it." Like, we're fucking Capcom. We know what we're doing, right? But no, you don't. You clearly don't. You clearly don't. Oh my god. Problem is, if one of those missiles hits you, it knocks you, like, in the opposite direction, and that just fucks everything up. Finally. I will say Capcom's way better today. I will say they've turned themselves around. When I'm criticizing them for a game like this, I'm clearly looking at a game that's 20 years old. They're not the same Capcom as they were in the year 2000. Like, I know. I understand. Now we have to do this nightmare of a fucking stage. How's Zero supposed to deal with that? Hello? No tester was like, hold on, Zero can't kill that enemy. Nobody pointed that out? No, because they knew to not use Zero at that point. They knew, they were like, well, I don't want to use Zero here, because there's no way he can deal with this enemy. Sometimes I like the tag format, sometimes I don't. Alright, so he's gonna have a completely different bullshit stage to deal with than X. Like, really? Oh my god, Zero, turn around. So he can't turn around in this game, like, mid-combo. Once you start attacking, he's just fucking in there. Like, there's nothing you can do. Like, you're committed. What's this stage design? Oh god. Yeah, like, that's fair. That's fine. Pass that one quickly enough, I guess. Alright, well, his stage wasn't nearly as bad as X's, at least. It's not over yet, never mind. Hold on, hold that thought. It might get bad again. Even that enemy is, like, designed for Zero to not be able to deal with. It's just not good design. Like... It was kind of uncomfortable. Wasn't too bad, but it was uncomfortable. It's like an enemy that shoots you point blank. Excuse me? Are you serious? I hope the people that made this game are proud of themselves. I hope they're fucking proud of themselves. It's an enemy that shoots you point blank when you have no choice but to stand point blank. And when you kill it, it shoots point blank. So then you still have to get the fuck... Enemies should not be placed just to make you take damage. That shouldn't be a thing. Okay, this part's terrifying. That was another... Still not as bad as X's was. X's was really stupid. Yeah, you tell him, Zero. You're gonna get your ass kicked, just so you know. Okay. Oh, you have to hit him there? Yeah, if you don't attack him hard, then he leaves. Alright, just end it.
No, I hope it's enjoyable, honestly.
If no one was enjoying it, then I'd be like, really, what am I doing with myself? Like... That's why I don't like tag-out systems, right there. Is then they start designing stages so you need a specific character to do something, and that's what I don't like. Then it turns into like a bizarre puzzle platformer. This is even more dialogue than X's version. If anything, I wanna use save states on this just so I don't have to sit through this dialogue every fucking time. Cause like this is just silly. I'm not really that stressed out, fortunately. I was more stressed out last week. Like, X's stage was like, what the fuck is this? This is stupid, but it's like, what was that lag? That was weird. This is stupid, but it's also like, I hate playing characters like Zero, so a lot of it's that. It's just so, like, this game clearly isn't designed for a character like this. Like, even these enemies are, like, not designed for him to be able to deal with. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, have you not played 11? 11's really good. So you can't turn around mid-combo, but if they hit you and make you face in the other direction, you can turn around. And then you're stuck in the wrong direction. Like, so bad. Oh god, what was I thinking? Oh, you've skipped all of them since 9? I'd say you're not missing as much with 9 and 10. I don't know, I don't like 9 that much. 9 is so fucking horny to be Mega Man 2 that it's, like, almost off-putting. Like, they just wanted to make another Mega Man 2. They didn't try to make a game. They just tried to be like, let's just make Mega Man 2 again. Ten is better, but 10 is very much like Mega Man 5, where it's just like... It's just more of the same. It's just nothing special. It's well made, but that's about it. What, with 11, you felt that way? Or 9 and 10? Why is your damage so bad, Zero? Work with me here. What do you mean, Volpe? Why would he? I guess. You mean like with how 9 and 10 was just like... fine. We'll just make an old game, because that's all you guys want? I can kind of agree with that, if that's what you mean. Like I said, 9 was so obsessed with just being Mega Man 2, and I think that really held it back. Even 10 was somewhat obsessed with that, just by the fact that he doesn't have the slide or the... If those games had the slide and the charge shot, I'd probably like them a lot more, just because of that. But yeah, my gripe with 10 is, like, it's good, it's just boring. It's just nothing special. But then they have other playable characters, which is pretty cool. Like, you can play as Proto Man and Bass. That kind of helps it a little bit. Proto Man was a 9, but... 9 was stupidly imbalanced and just not very well made. And Proto Man made it, like... way harder than it already was, for no reason at all. I can tell I'm just getting impatient now. I'm like, just get me through this fucking bullshit. I mean, if you get the Legacy Collection too anyway, I'd say give him a chance. $11 was better than both of them, is what I'll say. Like, 11 is good because 11 is good. 9 and 10 were good because Mega Man 2 people think is good. Does that make sense? Like, they don't do anything on their own. They're just benefiting off of the success of the series previously. 11's actually good because it's a well-made game. This is so fucking stupid. I can't believe I just fucking died to that again. This is so fucking dumb. I don't have words in my vocabulary to explain how stupid this game is. I don't fucking care. I'm save stating. I'm so fucking sick of all this fucking dialogue. This is so dumb. I have to sit through actual minutes of bullshit just to get back to the part I just fucking died to. That has me more tilted than the instant death. Is the fucking dialogue. Why do I have to sit through all this again? This is fucking dumb. And that's just this era of game. That's like not even this game in particular. X5 and X6 had this fucking problem too. And 7. And 8. 8 wasn't that bad. 8 wasn't that bad with dialogue. It was tolerable. Tolerable amount of dialogue. But you know what? It was also... You know what also was good about that dialogue? And the dialogue in X7? And even the dialogue in X5 and X6? You know what it did right that this game didn't do? You could fucking skip it! You could press the start button and skip the fucking dialogue. You can't do that in this fucking game. Why was this not tested? More importantly, how did they make the first Xtreme, like, tolerable? And then this one's just fucking hot trash. Just, like, look at this! Why? Why? Oh, I actually thought they were giving me more here for some reason. I'm not even in a good position to save state here, though, because, like, I don't have full health, I died already. And then these bees are specifically placed in a position just to fuck you. Like, these enemies are just placed in to deal damage to you. That's it. And then on top of that, instant death. Seems fine. Seems good. Let's put an enemy here that stalls, and then let's put instant death. So that you're basically timed fighting them. And then they can take pot shots at you while you're avoiding the instant death. Why? Mario Maker users make better stages than this. They actually do. They actually, like, Mario Maker stages are better than this. They actually are. Actually, no, I'll immediately take that back. They're just as bad. This is designed to torture, and so are Mario Maker stages, so they're kind of the same thing. Like, there's no reason you should have to take this long to kill one fucking enemy. This is so dumb. Just to get through it without taking any damage. I can't skip that one, because then I'm just gonna die, and then that's gonna kill me anyway. It just very suddenly hit a tipping point because of that one thing of instant death. There, it hit a new tier. Like, the instant death being off screen so that you can't prepare for it is one thing. But then this one, where it's just like, if you move 1 pixel too far forwards, you die. That's... holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Like, just this entire block of electricity. Not even just the electricity, but the part that's spawning the electricity. That entire column, if you just 1 pixel too far and step on that, you die. You just die. Like, holy shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead. I tried to take that fast, which was my own fault. I'll admit that. I got fucking impatient, and I was like, I know this well enough, I'm just gonna drop down and dash, and then I dashed too early. Like, that's my fault. The annoying thing in this case... with X, I didn't know what was coming next, and I was just like, this is it, this is the end. Like, I can't do this. I made it through this once, and I know that that boss isn't that hard, I just have to get there. With, like, something resembling life. These bees are like... wow. The placement. Just wow. It's just a big wow. What was I gonna say? I was thinking of something else. Honestly, Twain, I think we were talking about nuclear options. I think my nuclear option is gonna be setting the channel to 18+. That's gonna be... worst case, that's what I'll do. I don't want to do that, because I'd lose a lot of regular viewers. I want to say, like, at least a third of them. So I don't want to do that. But if that's what it comes to, that's probably what the option's gonna be. I feel like a lot of other options are not foolproof enough. They're like, if they still want to get to you, they're still gonna get through some of those other options. Like, they're still gonna find a way. It's not gonna be safe enough. I mean, I'm still kind of... I'm pretty sure I pressed dash in time, but okay. I guess I fell a little bit faster than I thought. Like, that's just placed so that you get hit. Oh my god, are you serious? Thank god I got the armor, at least. Thank god I got the armor. I still tend to... I try to stay optimistic and say it's not gonna come to that. But I think it's a good idea to have plans for what to do if it does come to that. Just usually when stuff like this happens, it never comes to pass, because it's so, like, everybody knows it's a bad idea, that eventually they change their mind, and they're like, I've compared it to net neutrality, like, that was another one that was, like, terrifying, and then when push came to shove, nothing happened anyway. So, I tend to look at it like, I'll deal with it once it actually happens, if it actually happens. The nauseating thing to me that we were talking about this morning is the thought that if it works, they're just gonna hit all the other services next, so there's gonna be no safe place. Like, abandoning ship for Twitch is gonna be fucking meaningless if they come for Twitch next. So why just say, I'm out, I'm going to Twitch, because you're not gonna be safe there either. If they really want to put an end to it, you're not gonna be safe there either. And I think that's the thing that makes me sick, is thinking that it could all go away. The thought that there might not be a nuclear option. Like, there might be no safety, depending on how serious they are. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it would be smarter. Ah, shit. Oh, I made it, and I didn't know I was gonna make it, and I wasn't ready to make it. Fuck. If anything, they might be helping, because then YouTube might be able to say, look at the damage you're doing. Look how many people are leaving because of this. It's gonna make YouTube take it more seriously, maybe? Maybe? Honestly, most of the people that are abandoning ship aren't big enough for YouTube to care, though. That makes it sound like I'm trash-talking them, but it's just fucking pure truth. Like, that's just pure truth. Most of the people that are like, alright, I'm out, have like fucking 500 subscribers. Even like even our size, if we're like, we're out of here, YouTube doesn't fucking care. We're not big enough for them to care. Like, so, it probably doesn't matter. Did you make a video about it, Twain, or did you just... I think you shared a video about it one day? God, I got hit with low, like, not full health. And no lives. So this is nothing to be proud of. He really does not seem like a hard boss, though. Shit. The thing that still, like, bothers me that I mentioned this morning, and I don't know how much sense I was making this morning, because I was, like, I was already in bed when we started talking. I was already kind of drifting off. I think what confuses me is I'm like, what the fuck do they want? Like, what do they want us to do? What's the correct course of action? Not what do they want YouTube to do? What do they want us as creators to do? That's what I just don't fully understand. Because from my uninformed standpoint, it looks like they want us to die. From my uninformed standpoint, it looks like they just want this to no longer be a thing. That looks like what their goal is. I don't think that is their goal, but since I have no idea what their goal is, it seems like they're just saying, stop it. Just stop doing it. Like, that's what their answer is. It's like, if I were to ask FTC chairman guy, what is your goal here? What do you want me to do? That he would just say, stop it. Stop doing it. Just stop doing it. I don't think that's it, but that's how it's coming off as, and I don't think it should be that aggressive at all. It's like you said, if this is, like... Part of me thinks it's just a scare tactic, and if it is, it's a fucking effective one. I might as well just die. The fact that I'm here with... I already died twice. That's, like, not... That's not ideal. Otherwise, the only reason I'm talking about it now is because, like... It's kind of just us talking about it. Whenever some random viewer comes in and asks how I feel about it, my stance is I don't want to talk about it because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and there's a good chance you don't either. Because most people who have come in and asked me about it haven't known what the fuck they're talking about. I've heard some pretty outlandish and uninformed and inaccurate things about it, so I'm always just like, I don't want to talk about it because no one knows what they're talking about. Go actually do your research, and then maybe we'll talk about it. I've only seen it come up like twice, at least, but I've seen it come up in other streams where people come in and they're like, hey, what do you think about this? And yeah, whenever it happens here, I'm just like, I don't know what I'm talking about. And then they usually say something crazy like, family-friendly channels are getting deleted, and I'm like, that's not what's happening at all. That's completely wrong. Okay, so I can rush that section and get there before the water comes through. Here's an odd comparison. I feel like I'm already speedrunning this game, and that's not good. I feel like I'm already looking for ways to do this faster and safer, as if I'm speedrunning it, because that's how stupidly designed it is. So I have to find a way to get past the bullshit. Like, oh, this part's unsafe for a speedrun. Can I just skip it? Like, you shouldn't have that mindset just for a casual playthrough through a game. I'm getting that, at least. Yeah, I could see that, Twain. Just stopping everything to set things straight. I don't even remember what it was that one night. I think it was one of the Pokemon nights where somebody came in and said something, like, just completely wrong, and I was like, alright, I'm not talking about this, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, because at that point, I had no fucking idea what I was talking about. Still kinda don't. But I was like, I'm just gonna take the moment to say, you are completely wrong. Because... And I was like, just, like, go do your research, or don't worry about it. It's always kids. I feel like it's always kids that come in and they're like... just something completely ridiculous. It's usually like, my channel's gonna get deleted. And I was like, why do you say that? And they're like, because of Kappa. And I was like... on what grounds? They're not deleting channels. They're not threatening to delete channels. That's not a thing. So that's just completely wrong. Oh, hey, Twisted. How's it going? Yeah, see, I think, like I said, I've compared this to the net neutrality thing, where I think they're not actually saying we're going to do any of this, as far as YouTube goes. However, they're giving themselves the freedom to do it, and that's what scares people. Because they're assuming if they have the freedom to do it, that they are going to do it. And that's what net neutrality was. I could be wrong on a lot of this, but a lot of net neutrality was just like, we want to let YouTube go to Comcast and say, don't let people go to Twitch. We're gonna pay you to not let people go to Twitch and only let them come to YouTube. It was giving them the option to do that. That didn't mean they were going to do it, but people automatically assumed they were going to do it, and that's why it blew up. It's kind of like tinfoil hat paranoia shit, to be totally honest. Now, there might have been more to net neutrality than that, but I remember specifically that being part of it that was like, that's not true at all. This stage is like, how do you get through here without getting hit? Speedrun tactic is to just power boost, damage boost through it all, right? Like, holy god. But yeah, I think a lot of it is like, just the fact that they're leaving the option available to do it is what's scaring people, because they hear that they can do it and they think they will do it. And it's not necessarily the same thing. Yeah, it's a thing, like, and that's one of the reasons why when people ask about it, I say I don't want to talk about it, because I don't know what I'm talking about. Because I don't want to put... I'm not a big YouTuber, but I still don't want to put misinformation out there. And most people I've heard coming in are spreading misinformation. That was uncomfortable. Oh god, I thought I was at the boss. What's the rest of this? I don't even remember. There's not that much left. Sorry, I'm trying to focus, because I want to actually, like, get this done. Instead of just throwing myself at it like I have been for the past, like, half an hour. Oh my god. Like, none of this is meant for Zero to deal with. Oh my god. That's... Oh, are you kidding? Die! How many times do I have to hit you? Why is this damage so pathetic? Like, all the other Mega Man X games, Zero is at least made balanced by the fact that he deals a lot of damage, and things just fucking die. His damage is garbage in this. Sometimes they just die in 2 hits. Sometimes they just won't die. Like, yeah, that time he just died. He was like, okay, I'm out. I am save stating. I don't give a fuck. This is the best... state I've gotten here in a while. Like, I have a lot of health, I have an extra life, I have a full sub-tank. Enough is enough. Let me catch up on chat a bit before I deal with this motherfucker. Yeah, I think that's the scary thing, Twain, is this conference you've told me about? Because that makes me think, how serious are they about this? Was that them putting on a show to shut up this parental, this child advocacy group? Was that just them putting on a show to say, okay, we tried? Or are they serious about this? If they're serious about it, it might all be over, honestly. Like, it's the beginning of the end, if they're serious about it. Not just YouTube, but everything. That's gonna... Twitch will be next, then Mixer. Unless... See, the thing I don't understand, I asked you this, and you said you don't know either. Why is it only YouTube? Why are they not targeting Twitch? What's Twitch doing correctly that is causing them to not go after Twitch? Or is it just a matter of time kind of thing? They want to protect children, but for the wrong reasons, is the way I feel about it. I was talking to Twain about that this morning. They want to, like, I might be paraphrasing, so correct me if I'm wrong on any of this, Twain, but they want to protect children specifically from ad tracking, from, like, analytics. That's the part they have a problem with. It's not about protecting them from content that is inappropriate for them. It's about protecting them from the YouTube algorithm that detects where they live, what sort of content they watch. That's what they're trying to protect them from. They don't give a shit about protecting them from violence or sexuality or vulgar language. That's not what this is about, and that's what pisses me off. Yes, they're trying to protect children, but they're not trying to protect children. They're doing it for the wrong fucking reasons. They don't give a fuck. You know that? You ever see the South Park movie when there's all that censorship bullshit, and Kyle's mother says that thing about sex and violence are okay as long as nobody says any naughty words? That's what's fucking happening. They're doing the right thing for the wrong reason, except it's the wrong thing for the wrong reason. That's my problem. Yes, protect the children. Do it. I don't want a fucking 9-year-old in here watching my content. I don't, because I don't think it's appropriate due to the way I talk. I think that's all there is that makes it inappropriate. But yeah, I don't want that anyway. So yes, do it, but not like this. They're doing it in the completely wrong direction. They're actually making the problem worse. They're actually doing that. They're actually making the problem worse. They're looking for channels where they have content that they deem could be child-friendly, and they're fining them for not making it child-friendly. So the concern with that is that they might look at Pokemon and say Pokemon is a child-friendly brand. Therefore, content made of Pokemon is child-friendly. It doesn't matter what you're saying in the video. You could be saying a lot of fucks, you could be saying derogatory comments towards women, or towards blacks, or towards gays. They don't fucking care. Because it's Pokemon, that means it's child-friendly. Therefore, they're exposing children to that bad language just so they can fucking fine people. It's completely idiotic and makes no sense. That's my issue with it. Yes, protect the children. This isn't protecting children. It's not. In any way. They have it all wrong. That's my issue with it. And they're gonna hide behind the fact that we're trying to protect children to make people say they're doing the right thing. But they're not doing the right thing. They're doing the wrong thing for the wrong reasons just to say we're protecting the children. They're using that as a fucking cover. And no, they're not protecting the children. They're saying they are, so they can act like fucking dictators, but they're not protecting the children. That's my problem with it. And again, worth pointing out, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I could be wrong about some minor part of this that makes me completely incorrect. But that's my problem. If you want to protect the children, actually protect the fucking children. Make YouTube enforce the fact that you're not supposed to have a fucking YouTube account if you're under the age of 13. Make them figure that out, so that kids can't do that and get access to this stuff to begin with. I've talked to other people who have pointed out, why are you not going after fucking porn sites that they can access? Why is that not your target? Why are we your target? Why are entertainers your target? That's my problem. Yes, protect the children. Don't hide behind protecting the children to just do this bullshit. Because this isn't helping anybody. Yeah, Twitch requires you to be 13 plus, so does YouTube, and that doesn't stop anybody. That's the problem. They could raise that to 18 plus and people are still gonna find a way to do it. Policing it doesn't matter, because kids are gonna find a way to do it. So yeah, Twitch isn't safe. If they really want to destroy it, they'll find a way. Man, if you can just hit him, he takes a ton of damage. God, I keep jumping right into that like an idiot. I didn't do shit to him that time. Holy God. Yeah, Twain, what you said about Twitch and other places are safe at the moment, I think, because the advocacy groups were only targeting YouTube and TikTok. So that may lend credence to your thought that the FTC is putting on. See, that was my theory, is that they were specifically complaining about kids watching, like, fuckheads like Logan Paul. That's what they were complaining about. So that's what they're acting over. I don't think it's really going to affect any channels that aren't big enough to get the attention of pissed off parents that don't want to actually pay attention to what their kids are watching. I think that's... I don't think it's going to become a problem. I don't think it's going to become a problem. Even my whole rant aside, I don't think this is going to amount to anything. I think this is going to blow over. doesn't mean I can't be mad that they're being fucking dictators and bullying people who are trying to do good things. All with the ruse of we're protecting children. Damn, when he's doing that, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh, that was dumb. That was just a whole lot of... Oh, fuck. Do I have this? I don't want to wait. Fuck it. I save stated. I don't give a shit. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Are you serious? Load that save state. We're fucking done. We're not with this game anymore. We're not with this game anymore. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, Twisted, you say they won't attack every entertainer. They won't! But who are they going to attack? It seems like it's a roll of the dice. And that's what's not okay. At that point, we're all going to be... Well, we could be fined tens of thousands of dollars at any given time. We're just hoping it doesn't happen. And that's not... Deliberately breaking rules and just hoping that they're not going to enforce them is like... Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. It's like how I complain about the people who get monetized on YouTube and on Twitch and then they continue to restream even though the rules specifically say you're not supposed to do that. They're just like, I'll just do it till I get caught. Except it's like that, except way worse. Way worse, because the penalty's way worse. That's not a good idea, to just be like, I'll worry about it until they get to me. I'll worry about it later once I actually become a target. If it's that serious, it's probably not a good idea. Do I think it's that serious? Like, certainly not yet. There's time, is all I'm getting at, and I think it's a good idea to have backup plans and know what you're going to do if it comes to it. I think that is important. But I also relate it to net neutrality. Net neutrality seemed like the end of the world, and it blew over. Because they realized it was fucking stupid, and that they shouldn't do it. Does that mean they're not gonna try again in a couple of years? Of course they will, but you get my point. I'm definitely not that worried, Twisted. I'm starting to think I need to have a plan just in case. But I'm not terribly worried. I'm not gonna jump ship to Twitch, because like I said, the part that gets me worried is if they're really serious about this, Twitch isn't gonna be safe either. That's the part that worries me. So how serious are these asshats? Do they actually want to bring this all crashing down? That's the part that gets me worried, and that's kind of an unrealistic concern. I like, maybe not. Some would probably say it's a very realistic concern, but it's very much, that's thinking worst case scenario. Yeah, that's the thing, Twisted. We can follow all of their rules and they could still fine us. We could fight it and probably win, but we're probably not going to have the money to fight it and probably win. Yeah, that's the thing. You're assuming that they will only look at that thing. It's like I was saying earlier. If the FTC decides all Pokemon content is kid-friendly, and that trumps everything else, it doesn't fucking matter if you say you're not kid-friendly. It doesn't matter if you mark your channel as 18+, because they determined that trumps everything else. That's the problem. Like, that's what that's what the issue with this whole 10-factor system is. That's what the problem is. They created a system where us following the rules might not necessarily be enough. That might not matter. That's the problem. I was gonna say, is he just gonna do that for forever if I don't bait him into doing other attacks? Because that's pretty badass. Oh, you fuck. I just hit him with something that did a fuck ton of damage. I don't know what it was. Did you see how much damage that did? He even flinched and everything. I accidentally found his weakness weapon. What was it? Shit. You ass. You ass. Although, I will back up real quick and say, I think if we make our channel 18+, I think that will... Correct me if I'm wrong, Twain. If we just say 18+, does that actually... Because that's an acceptable last resort, right? Unless they decide that that's not enough. See, that's the thing, Twisted. They'll fine you. You could fight it, and as soon as you get there, if you have shit in your description that says this is not meant for children, you'll notice mine says that now. The content of this channel is not meant for small children. Young children, I forget how I phrased it. You would win, because you have everything there that says this is not family friendly. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. But you're still gonna have to pay the money to fight it. That's the issue. Crap. Alright, I'm gonna take this death. I didn't want to take it like that, but that's okay. See, now I'm actually learning. This is actually satisfying, because I'm actually, like, learning something. Basically Twisted too long didn't read version. This should be a very simple thing that shouldn't be a problem, and yet it is a problem. Why? Because of parents that are irresponsible. It's fun stuff, isn't it? You fuck. Did I hit his glaive back at him? Is that what I did? You fucker. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Well, that wasn't it. That's also why I'm not that worried, is because I do tend to think this should be simple. This should be simple. It should be as simple as us saying, no, we're not for kids, and that should be the end of it. That should be it. The fact that it isn't it, I feel like that's a problem they need to solve. Because I feel like we're doing everything we should be doing. Like, yeah, they added this thing where now we have to mark our channel as, is this content made for kids? Is it not made for kids? That should be enough. That should be enough. That absolutely should be enough. And that's the problem, is that it's not, because these FTC guys are just being jerks. You can tell this guy is, like, not a final boss. Oh boy, that's not good. He's way too exploitable of a pattern to be a final boss. Alright. Oh, what am I sending in the back? Oh my god. Oh, you fucking... This is the new Storm Eagle. Get the fuck out of here. Cool, now I have extreme mode, and I don't have it in me to do that tonight. Yeah, Twisted, but that's another thing that's like... It's like the whole thing with how you're not supposed to be monetized on YouTube and Twitch and streaming on both at the same time. There's a rule that says you're not supposed to do that. People do it anyway because they think I'm too small for anybody to care. Nobody's gonna take notice. You're not wrong, but on the other hand, what happens if they do take notice? Then what are you gonna do? It's kind of like pirating movies. A lot of people pirate movies because they think everybody does it. I'm just gonna download like 2 movies. It'll be fine. What happens if you're the one they catch? That's not a foolproof. That's not foolproof reasoning. Is kind of my point. It could still happen, and that's what scares people. Because it could still happen. It's probably not going to. You're right. It's probably not going to. But people are scared because it could. And like Twain said, I think we're not really saying this is why they're scared and this is why you should be scared. We're just explaining why they're scared. I'm not particularly scared by it yet. If I start seeing people getting fined, then I'll be scared. But until then, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go about my business. I'm not gonna jump ship to Twitch. I'm not gonna take any extreme actions. I'm just gonna think about what do I do if I have to take an extreme action. I'm gonna have that nuclear option ready, so I know what to do if it comes to it. So this is extreme mode. We're not gonna go very far on this. I'm thinking like 20 minutes, make the stream a nice solid 6 hours. Extreme mode is now gonna have us doing all of the game, like in one sitting. I don't know if we're gonna continue with this. I chose to do this tonight because of the fact that I won't be doing Mega Man next week. Because I've talked about this a few times, my mom works at a hotel, so she doesn't really get normal holidays off. Especially because she's usually willing to say, you know, my son is grown, he's not going to be heartbroken if we have to do Thanksgiving on Friday instead of Thursday. Well, coincidentally, she actually happened to get off on Thursday for this year, so we're going to do Thanksgiving on Thursday, therefore I won't be streaming. So I thought about doing a really late stream, but I'm gonna just say I'm not scheduling a stream for Thursday. Let me put it that way. So anyway, there won't be Mega Man next week. I didn't want to start something like Maverick Hunter X and then not be able to finish it next week. I forgot I don't have the air dash. My bad. That's why I just jumped into that pit like a dumb. So I don't know if we'll come. I don't think we're gonna do this on Extreme. I might do it on my own time. If I even want to do that. Oh, are you Canadian, Lucky? I'm guessing by that statement. But yeah, it's next Thursday. So I'm currently thinking I'm gonna play more Mega Man on Sunday to kind of balance that out. It's probably just gonna be like speedruns. But I might also do more Dragon Quest on Sunday, depending on how Friday and Saturday go. Or maybe I'll do someone like Wednesday or something. Canadian Thanksgiving was in September somewhere, I think, is what Logan said. October, whatever. Man, so in the first Xtreme, when you unlock Extreme mode, they turn off all the cutscenes. They don't do that here. It would have been nice. I don't think they're actually gonna delete anything, Twisted. I don't think that's even a risk. It's way too much exposition. Yeah, I don't think they're even threatening to delete content. Why would they delete it? They can't find it if it's deleted. So... It's a misconception. You see a lot of people saying, like, oh, I heard my channel's gonna get deleted because of Kappa. It's like, no. Not quite. We are never playing as Zero again. I might go ahead and get this. Did I do Tiger first? I think. I don't really like that plan, though, because... Because backtracking, but fuck it, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, this time of the year is just, like, packed full of holidays. It's my favorite time of the year, though, personally. I have to get my winter layout ready, actually. Gonna do the same thing as last year. I just have to update it with some of these new updates. Why were they like... We have a boss that's a tiger, and he, like, shoots light at you. And he lives in a jungle. So what if we take Guns N' Roses' My Michelle and just use that as his music? What does that have to do with anything? Why were they like... Did someone on the team just really like that song? And they were like, yeah, let's use that. I'd love to know the story. I'd love to know the story. Love to know stories about all of that shit. Was Elecman intentionally... Like, was he supposed to sound like Journey's Faithfully? Was that an intentional thing, or was that a complete coincidence? I'd love to know. We know the story for why the Mavericks in X5 are named after the Guns N' Roses members, so that's pretty cool. Like, I love that we now know why. Like, that's just something, that's information we have in this world. I love the internet age for that reason. Because we can learn things like that. We can find out why bad box art Mega Man was a thing. Like, we now know that. We know it's because the artist they hired, they gave, like, a day to make the box art and, like, a 30-second clip of gameplay, and that's all he had to go off of. That's how bad box art Mega Man came to exist. It's fun. I love it. Also, why is this thing Chameleon Stage? I don't know. I don't know. It just is, man. It just is. Yeah, I agree, Twisted. Like I said, I'm not really concerned. Like I said, my concern is if they're really serious about it, then everyone's screwed. There's gonna be no, oh, I'm going to Twitch. They're gonna be just as screwed as everybody else. That's my concern. Which even that's probably pretty unrealistic. I'm just gonna continue doing what I'm doing. Ow. I forgot this guy is an asshole. That's a nice hitbox. Where'd you get it? That hitbox was fucking huge. Did you guys see that shit? I was gonna leave it at that, but like I can't wrap my head around what I just saw. Yeah, that is a hitbox. So Twain, if I speedrun stuff on Sunday, should I do the Game Boy games or just Legacy Collection? Or like 7 or something. Oh god, he can turn around? I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Is that seriously a thing he can do? I've never... Oh, okay. Okay. So I like running the Game Boy games because nobody else runs them. There are people that run them, but for the most part it's like... It's something that not a lot of people do, so I like running those. But on the other hand, the Game Boy games are fucking hard and it's obnoxious and infuriating. So, that's a problem. Fuck. I have a feeling I might be rusty on the Legacy Collection, because I haven't... I think that night that I streamed and did all 6 in one stream, I think that's the last time I've played those 6. That was already, like, 2 weeks ago. I'm probably super rusty. That's what I was expecting him to do. You jerk. Oh, you can do that too? Can he do all this shit in X3? I must not know X3 very well. I feel like he's making a lot of this shit up. But you can hit him during that, so that's something. Just focus on... Why focus on 6? I should probably try to play some of them tonight and, like, de-rust a little bit. I think I could sneak in one more. I feel like I could, like... I kind of like this, like, this... Where would I place this game in terms of rating? It's above X6 for sure, because I, like, didn't enjoy any of X6. But this is, like... Playing it as X is fun, and the Maverick stages are fun. It's just the Fortress is fucking trash. Also, this is a cool mix. I'm into it. Oh god. And now we're in Toxic Seahorse's stage for some reason. So that's also a thing. Well, that happened. Yeah, don't worry about it, Lucky. If it's, like, not something you particularly want to talk about, I'm not gonna push the issue. Why am I not doing the thing? There we go. Is inputting too quickly? I don't know what that was about. I need to turn the heat off. Now it's getting too hot. I should probably just boot up Livesplit and do prelim runs of X2, and X3, just to see how I do. I don't think I'm going to enjoy speedrunning the X games. I don't know, I just have a hunch that I'm, like, gonna not be that into it. I think the movement's gonna be more complicated, which makes it a little bit more intimidating. I feel like X3 could be fun to route, though, if I, like, did it myself. I hate that this is a mechanic. What? Help me out, Twain. Why'd they do this? Why'd they do this? So, in this game, if you jump next to the wall like this, like, if you jump here, you're locked to the wall. If I'm pressing right now, trying to jump away from it, he's just stuck. He's just stuck to the wall. And specifically if you're facing it. If you're facing away, it doesn't seem to do it. No, if you're facing away, you're fine. But if you're facing the wall, you're just stuck to it. This is in both games. Like both Xtreme and Xtreme 2. Why is this a mechanic? What practical purpose does that serve? Drives me nuts. I hate it. Because he always gets stuck when I don't expect him to. Anyway. This is the air dash, right? Yeah, air dash. Neat. I have not thought about membership goal incentives. Yeah, that's not even a thing I've thought about, to be honest. I haven't streamed many of my speedruns. Most of them have been off stream. I've streamed, I think twice I streamed the speedruns. I think twice sounds right. Once was the night Luigi's Mansion was supposed to come out, and UPS fucked me and I didn't get my copy. So I just did, I got slugged down by the lag of picking up the health, and I couldn't jump back out. Yeah, that was the one night, and though that was just, I just kind of did whatever. And then I did one not last week, but the week before, I think. And that was an attempt to run through all 6 games in one stream. I didn't fully do a 1 through 6 run, but, like, I did all of them back to back. Except for 4. The 4 run fell apart, and I had to do that one again at the end. Sacrifice myself to get the heart tank. Damn, I almost made it. Almost made it. Yeah, I don't think you can gift memberships. Yeah, it's tricky speed running while also keeping up with chat. It's tough, for sure. I am still bad at it. That was why, like, so I was gonna do 2 1,000 sub, celebrations. Because of the way I hit 1,000 subs. A lot of the last, like, 20 subs were all, like 18 of the last 20 subs were all, like, troll accounts. So I was like, I'll do a unofficial celebration for it, and then I'll do an official one. I can't believe I just did that. I'll do an official celebration once I get monetized. It all happened so quickly that I only wound up doing the one. I planned on doing... The official celebration was going to be Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which I did. The unofficial celebration was going to be a 1 through 6 run. I chose unofficial for that because I kept thinking if I do a, like, milestone celebration with a speed run, I'm not going to be able to focus on the run, because we're going to have people coming in and, like, donating and rating and memberships. Like, basically what happened the first night Pokemon Sword was out, because that's when memberships went live. When a bunch of memberships are flowing in, I was like, I couldn't be able to speed run while doing this, because I'd be constantly distracted, or feeling bad that I'm focused more on the run than on chat. So that was why I decided against doing it. And then I just haven't gotten to it. Been so many other games to play, but, like, we got time. Especially now, because now the releases are slowing down. The next release I have to worry about is King Night, which is, like, the 2nd week of December. So that's still, like, a couple weeks away. But if I get a PS4 on Black Friday and Monster Hunter World, that's going to take up a lot of my time. That's going to be a time sink. These guys are jerks in this game. Boom, boom, boom. I can't even think of what I would do for, like, a membership goal reward incentive. I mean, I'd probably do 10 and then, like, 20, but I wouldn't know what to do for it. Like, I can't even think of, like, oh, here's something I could do. Hell, even the perks I have set up right now are, like, very blank. I want to fill those in first. I want to come up with more, like, perk things for people. Right now, it's what? You get access to, I have to fucking remember to do that, holy shit. One is you get access to the member-only channel on Discord, which I have forgotten. I forgot to give access to people for that, so I gotta do that. I'm gonna make a note right now so I don't forget again. Yeah, it's basically that. It's that. Priority seating for multiplayer, which basically means if I'm playing Smash and we have too many people that want to play, I'm not gonna ask a member to sit out. Like, they'll be able to stay, like, as long as they want. And then the $10 tier doesn't even have a perk. It's just like, eternal gratitude, because, like, I don't fucking know what to put that. Like, I'm bad at that at that shit. Back when I had an art Patreon set up, even for that, I was like, I don't know what to do with these perks. Like, I don't know what makes for a compelling reward. Well, all of my serious runs have been without chat. But I couldn't stream it and not have chat. If I know people are watching, I couldn't just be, like, not talking to them. I mean, I would be talking to them, but, like, I wouldn't be interacting. I'd just be talking at them and not hearing anything they had to say. I couldn't do that. You're a fuck. Blah. Oh, what, for perks? It's, like, very basic, but, yeah. You still do Smash every week, so the multiplayer thing probably works even better for you. Doesn't really work for me at the moment. It's a future thing. If I decide to start doing Smash again, or... That's about it. I'd really like to stream Luigi's Mansion and do multiplayer nights, but I don't think enough people got and are playing the game. I have a feeling that's not gonna work out. We're gonna try and stream it again, maybe next week. At some point, but at the end of the year, because I want to play it more. We're gonna do this banger. I'll probably stop after this. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not going to Black Friday. I'm just gonna do the online shopping. I don't remember which way to go. Fuck. I don't think it matters. They fucking outdid themselves on this mix. It's crazy. I don't know why they invented a new heart tank location. Yeah, I've never done a Black Friday. I have no desire to. Whoa, boy. Okay. 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 Great. Great! Look at it all. And I can't have any of it. It's fantastic. Yeah, it probably depends on your city, like where you go exactly, what time of day. You're short, you're probably gonna get trampled then. I wouldn't recommend it. I saw it happening and I couldn't stop it. I like that you can skip the submarine things in this stage now. They built this stage with like 2 paths, so you can just be like, nah, I don't wanna. It's just funny because they're fucking easy in this version. Man, like, I wish the fortress wasn't so bad. Like, I feel like this game is, like, pretty good. It just has, like, that one moment where it just completely falls to shit. Like, this is fun. I'm having fun again. Did they give him new attacks on Xtreme? Is that what's happening? Because Neon Tiger did how much shit that I was like, this is new. That's new? I've never seen him do that before in X1. I know that's new. I think they gave him new attacks. Fuck them. Like, it's weird because I didn't see Catfish do anything weird. I wonder if you can hit him in this version. Oh, that was pretty stupid. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not okay with any of this. Nope, you still can't damage him. Oh my god. I do not approve of new attack. No, no! I'm so close and I'm not gonna be able to get it. No, you jerk! I could've had it! That's upsetting. I really don't know how I feel about this game. I really don't know. I feel like it's not bad until you get to the fortress, and then it just falls to shit. It's better than X6, but it's still bottom tier. I'd put the first Xtreme like so if you consider my like ranking of the X games, The highest I put like X1, X2, X3. I can't really tell which ones I like in which order. I think it might be... Nah, I really don't know. I can't decide between 1, 2, and 3, like which one I like the most. Because they all have things I like and they all have things I hate. Then 4, then 5, then 7 and 8. I'm not sure which one of those I like more. And then X6. The X6 is like bottom of the barrel. This is still better than X6. I'd put the first Xtreme up with X5, I think. I think it's a functional game. It's fun enough. It's not like good, because you know it's like a shoddy little handheld game. It's a little jank. It's a little but it's fun. It functions. Still a fun thing to fuck around with. This one I would probably put. It's in there with X7 and X8 somewhere. Like, I feel like it's not that bad, but it just, the instant death in the fortresses get really horrid. And that really holds it back. I want to like it more than I do, is what it comes down to. The Maverick stages I enjoy a lot. It's just, the fortress stages are terrible. Oh, that sucks, guy. I kind of get it, because, like, if they don't make somebody work on holidays, everybody's gonna just, like, if people can't get, if they're not quick enough to ask for the day off on a holiday, they're just gonna skip work anyway. They're just gonna be like, fine, fuck you, I'm not going to work. So I kinda get it. But on the other hand, I think something like Walmart shouldn't even be open on Thanksgiving. Like, that doesn't need to be open on Thanksgiving. Clearly somebody needs to be, because what if somebody's making Thanksgiving dinner and they're like, oh, this jar of gravy's expired, and they have to go, like, get something last minute. Oh shit, we forgot cranberry sauce. Something like that. Something needs to be open. But see, Twain, my mom works at a hotel, and that's what they do. Because clearly hotels don't close. So this year she has off on Thanksgiving and New Year's, but she has to work Christmas. It typically alternates like that. Yeah, just forcing everybody to work is just kind of like, that seems like they were at one point they were more generous and somebody fucked it up for everybody else. And now they're just torturing everybody. So that's kind of rough. Anyway, we are done. We're done. We're wrapping up. Let me see who's streaming. See if we can do a thing. Did that reconnect? You couldn't hang in there just like 2 more minutes, OBS/YouTube, whoever's fault that was. You couldn't just hang in there a little while longer. Anyway, yeah, I was just saying, we're done, so let me do some pixels for the end of the stream, a couple extra, because I see we do have 15 mics. So I'll do that as well. I was saying, as OBS cut out, I don't regret doing another night for these 2 games. Low-key fuck this game. I like the first one. I think the first one is like, it's kind of like this discount version of X1 and X2, just kind of like muddled together into one game. And it's like, it's got some novelty. Like, it's cute. It's fun. This one I would really like if it wasn't for the fact that the fortress stages are complete garbage. Those were kind of that, and like just Zero's not fun to play as. So it's like a fucking Sonic game. It's like Sonic Unleashed. You know how people say Sonic Unleashed? Well, the daytime stages are really good. Yeah, that's half of the game. So you're saying that half of the game is good and the other half is terrible, but you're still gonna say you like the game? I can't do that in this case. Like, the Maverick stages are fun. Playing as X is fun. Playing as Zero is not fun, and the Fortress stages are trash. I can't really overall say that I like the game because of that. I wish I liked it more, is what it winds up being. I wish I could like it more. Because it does have some cool shit. But yeah, we probably won't come back to this one. Finishing Xtreme mode, it's just gonna be all of the X playthrough and all of the Zero playthrough mashed together into one. I think I would only do it if I could fit it in a stream with some other things that also aren't gonna take the entire stream. So maybe. As I said, next week I'm going to take Thursday night off for Thanksgiving. So we probably won't do Mega Man next week, but I think I might do some more on Sunday. But we might also just keep going on Dragon Quest on Sunday, depending on how Friday and Saturday go, which on that note, tomorrow and Saturday are both going to be getting back to Dragon Quest 11, after I took some time off to marathon through Pokemon. After, not next week, but the next week, the week after Thanksgiving, I think I want to do Maverick Hunter X and Powered Up. Those are the remakes of Mega Man X1 and Mega Man 1 that they made for the PSP. I think I want to do those. Those can probably just be one stream each. Those shouldn't be too big of an ordeal. But I didn't want to start one of those tonight and not finish it, and then have to wait 2 weeks before we got back to it. That's why I didn't do it tonight. That's why I chose to do this instead. So we're probably going to do that once we come back to this. I don't really know too much about what next week's schedule is going to be like yet. I'm waiting to see how this weekend goes with Dragon Quest 11. So I'm just going to say, stay tuned. And I'll let you know as soon as I figure it out. Like I said, Sunday might be some Mega Man, it might be more Dragon Quest, it might be more Pokemon, really. Who knows? We'll see. But otherwise, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I'm gonna skip the raid tonight, actually. I don't really have anybody that I'm like, oh yeah, let's go do that. Like, I don't really have anything sticking out to me as like, ooh, that looks fun to watch. So I'm just gonna skip it tonight. I want to go eat anyway. I want more pizza. I'm hungry. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Hey Soph, how's it going? We're just about to stop, unfortunately. So thanks for popping in, but sad that it was just in time for me to hit stop streaming. So yeah, that'll be it tonight. That will be it for tonight. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you to... Where's my thing? Thank you to Jack Knuckles. I can't see the rest of the name. Burridge? I don't know how to say that last part. Burridge for the channel membership earlier. I don't know if they're still hanging out. They're a lurker, so I don't really know when they're here, to be honest. But I'm glad that they enjoy their time enough to become an emerald. We have all 7 Chaos Emeralds now. We have 7 of them. One's a faux emerald though, because Twain did it twice. So I guess it doesn't count. One of them like doesn't have all of its power or something. Whatever. I guess that could have been a incentive. All 7 Chaos Emeralds, 14 super, like 7 Super Emeralds, 14, I don't know. I'm rambling at this point. Everybody take it easy. I will see you guys tomorrow for Dragon Quest 11. If I don't see you, enjoy your weekend. And yeah, one last time, thank you everyone for hanging out and enjoying this experience with me. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys next time.